Welcome back to KayakDangler's Fishing Adventures. Today we are fishing. Did I not change it to public? Oh, have I made a boo-boo? I think I made a boo-boo. Oh, I have made it public. Thank God for that. Thought I'd done it private then. Welcome in, guys. One person in the house. Thank you for joining. Hopefully more joining. That would prove to me it's definitely gone live properly. So I can prove to myself by looking on my other phone. It's definitely gone live. Yeah, there we go. 3 people in the house. Come on, people. Welcome back to KayakDangler's Fishing Adventures. Today we're fishing for Conger eels once again. Yeah, we're live. We're live. Happy days. Got the kettle on. Got some base defrosting. We're good to go, guys. We are good to rock and roll. I hope you're good on this lovely... What day is it today? Is it Monday? I don't even know what day it is. 8 people in the house. Thank you for joining, everyone. Hey, Kojak. Here you go, Kojak. Check this out. Where's it gone? I don't know where I put it. Okay. I don't know where I put it. Give us a second, Kojak. Where the bloody put that? Oh, there. Here you go, Kojak. There's a lovely man called George. The one that came with his girlfriend the other day. He was just fishing the reef at low tide. He had 2 bass. Look what he came up with, Kojak. He said, "You lost a rig recently?" I was like, "Yeah, I have, yeah." And is this yours? It looks like yours. You've got another strawberry lead down there. I was like, "Yeah, George, it is." Happy days. He said, "Do you want it back?" I said, "If you don't mind, yeah." What a result, Kojak. It's right at the back of the reef. We looked down there as well. So I reckon something did pick it up. But George had 2 bass, man. He had 2 bass this morning. Well, this afternoon. He had a good angler, mind you, but he had 2 bass. I did say to him, I think I lost a good one the other day. Jamie Murray, welcome in. So George is subscribed now. He'll probably come on when he gets home, say hello. So when he comes on, I can't remember what he called his channel now, something bass fishing. I'll know it when he comes on. Thomas Lewis, welcome in. There's our trusty old John B. Bring maples or anything. got one bait on, we're going to get out there. You got bait your needle spoon. Got the spoon. No worries, Jeremy. See you when you're back. I had a lovely day yesterday. I didn't want to ruin my lovely day by rushing around going fishing, guys. So I spent a lovely day with my family yesterday. My niece and nephew, my sisters, their husbands, my dad. It was a lovely day. So sorry I didn't come fishing, but I was having too much of a nice day with family to not to rush out come fishing. Make the most of these family dues, eh? Oh, he hasn't brought his syringe with him either, has he? Like a pillock. Oh well. I swear I didn't take that out. It's alright. Just tip it on the outside. I'm going to do one rod at a time. This one's baited, we're sending it. Tim Ferriss. Welcome in, brother. Wow, what a rubbish cast. I've got to tell you, the difference between a 7 and a 6 ounce lead, I'm so used to 7 now, that felt horrible. Rubbish cast. Got to be biting this bloody thing on as well. There's a rubbish cast. Don't mind admitting it. What a crap cast. It all went Pete Tom on that one, I tell you. Nothing felt right about it from the very minute I started swinging the lead. Pop-up's blown right up there, so it was all just wrong. You know when it's a bad cast, all that sort of stuff happens. Let's try again. That was a bit better. That first one was crap. So George has just had some bass off there, so hopefully we can get some bass. Kevin, welcome in, buddy. That's why I'm going to go with a whiting tail on the left hand rod. First cast calamities though. It's alright, we got through it. Welcome in everyone, thanks for joining. It's 44 people, 23 likes. Let's smash that like button if you don't mind. Yeah, that was a bad cast, but that second one's amazing, so that's alright, we don't mind. Oh, I just got the bloody sauce all over my leg. Wonder what these trousers reek. Get in there, get hooked on there. Let's see what's there. Here we go, people. Let's have it. We know there's some bass around because George just had some, so. Santa, welcome in, buddy. Songbird, welcome in. Welcome from Florida. Hope you're well. Hope you had a good Christmas period. Thanksgiving period. Appreciate you coming in. Thanks everybody for coming in. So that left-hand rod just went in the gully right behind the reef. So that's a prime bass spot. We know there's been bass about. George caught 2 and took them, and that's his limit, isn't it? So I think he lost another one as well, he said. So there's been bass caught very close, guys. We'll have to have a go how he was fishing at some point. He was doing the surf style that we tried a couple of years, well, a year ago or so. He was fishing surf style with wading out and chucking into the gullies and stuff, so we'll have a go at that soon. No worries, Michael, no worries, mate. Lovely cup of tea in the sea weights. Kayak Dangler mug. Just won't focus with it. Just won't focus on it. It's a beautiful cup of tea. I can't believe that first cast. It's because I was using a lighter lead, it felt well weird. Once I adjusted that, it was alright. You just got to adjust to the lighter lead. Hopefully we can get away with a slightly lighter lead. It's nice using it if you can use a lighter one. Don't get snagged up quite as easy. Shouldn't have said that though, touch wood. So I've got my DJI with me today as well, just in case. Let's see what the old angle on that's looking like actually. Oh no, is that a female? That's alright, females are okay. You get your nose out of my bag, that'd be great. Power off. Power off. Shut down. What are you doing, mate? Not really, but there's hooks around here. There's hooks and rigs around here for fishing. Just so you know. Yeah, you're alright. They're well above your head. What are you doing? Come on. You want to say hello, don't you? It's just that all she can smell on the floor is the oils out of the bait.
Come here. Come here. Come here. I'll give you a treat. Come here.
Come on. It's all the smells. It's just all the baits. You got to think there's loads of bait around here, so she's smelling all my baits. That's all it is.
Come here. Come here.
I just don't want to hook your dog. That's all it is. They're all tucked away. I don't leave nothing lying around because that very reason. You know what I mean? The last thing I want to do is hook your dog. Good little doggy. You just wondering what's going on, aren't you?
Come on, say hello. Say hello and hurry up.
Hello. Yes. You're very jumpy. You're very jumpy, aren't you? You're alright.
She was found in the middle of a field. Come here, Don.
Probably ditched by someone, huh?
Oh yeah, and guess what? She had a microchip on her with the name of the person.
My sister's dog was the same. She's recovered a dog that was abandoned, and they think it was probably for ratting. So.
Oh, well, I think she was taken on to breed because she wasn't house trained, and she's 3 years old, 11. What the hell are you eating?
Oh, they just eat everything.
Oh, anyway, have a good
Have a good one. Cheers.
Come on, darling. Come on.
Move along. Pam Bailey, Philip Hodgkinson, welcoming everyone. So we're looking for a bass bite, especially on the left-hand rod. I reckon that was a good bass we lost the other day as well. Look at that blue water moving in as the tide's coming. That looks amazing. Yeah, I reckon we lost a nice bass on that about 3 sessions ago. Pardon me, s'il vous plaît. Could have done with the rods going right a little bit more. Got to lean round to look at the left-hand rod, but that's alright. Right in front of the camera then, so it's not so bad. Means you can hear me talking for a change. A little snappy one, yeah, it's just a little snappy one. Yeah, exactly, it'll be wriggling around trying to unhook it and that. I don't particularly want to catch any dog, to be honest, Santa. let alone the real ones, the fish type I don't really want to catch either. Pesky things. Nah, better than a blank sometimes, aren't they? They've saved many a blank over the years of dogfish. Yes, so that George, a very kind fella, found my rig right on the other end of the reef, which is amazing. It either went to the moon when I snapped off, which is a good chance it did, or a conger picked it up. But it's good to see that the hook's rotted out after a week or so. The hook's rotted out on it, so that's great to see. I'm really happy to see that. So that's a bonus for the sea weights hooks, because after the Aberdeen X hook, after being in the water a week, has completely lost its point, and it's probably snapped off really with a conger, to be honest, but the actual hook's definitely showing signs of decomposing, so it's a great sign, because I hate hooks that don't, basically. I can't stand hooks that don't decompose over time. You find some rigs like a month later and they've still got a hook on them. It's like, wow, not good. So big shout out to Craig on that one, and Kojak for sourcing a hook that actually does do what it's supposed to do. So well done, guys. I'm just gutted we never found it. I obviously didn't look hard enough. Went out looking for that. Oh hey ho, we got it back. George the legend gave it back. And disposable line. No, it was literally straight out, Co, over the back of the reef, like towards, you know, the point that we weighed on. It was right down the side of that, he said, like right out back of reef. And we went down there, so, and that was the direction it snapped off in, so maybe it did just fly that far. Maybe it did just fly that far. It's sort of right hand side in the shallows, but further than we looked. So maybe it did just zoom off at a million mile an hour. But I'll show you what I mean by the hooks that don't degrade and the hooks that degrade. It's so, you know, it's like they should degrade like in a week or so. And it's great to see this one did exactly what it's supposed to. I've got someone else's leader here. I think George said that was his bit of line actually. So like, it's lost its point and it's starting to rust, which is, people think that's bad, but that's good. It's been in the sea over a week. That's what I want to see. Definitely what I want to see. Even this one, look, which is the Chinook. It's lost its point. It's rusting off. So what a great sign. And look at the lead with its stainless fittings, look. Not a piece of rust on it. That's what we want to see. Good old sea weights. But that's how I want to see a hook degrade over time. There is George. Thanks for the rig back, George. I was just showing everyone the fact the hook's actually degraded on it a little bit. It's been out there over a week. Dan, yeah, yeah, you thought my name was Dan. Everyone thinks my name's Dan because of Dangler. But no, it's just I didn't want to say I was an angler, so I called myself a dangler instead. It's nothing to do with the name George. As you know, my name's Paul, mate, as you know. You can call me Dan if you want. I don't mind. Wouldn't be the first time, buddy. Julia, welcome in, sis. Yeah, but thanks for the rig back, George. I appreciate you, mate. I really do. George is debating doing some lives. I know, it's because of the dangler. That's why everyone thinks my name's Dan, honestly. Because of the dangler. But no, it's just because I didn't want to call myself Kayak Angler. So I call myself Kayak Dangler instead. Because I dangle baits over the side of my kayak. We dangle, we don't angle. We're not that good. No, not too bad. But thanks for the rig and congratulations on the bass, mate. Well done. I was hoping to see one on my left hand rod on that whitingtail. I tucked it just behind the reef, so it should be good. I cast it just up behind the reef, so should be in a prime spot there for a bass. That's where I got my other one from the other day. Yes, yeah, Michael, yeah, Santa, exactly that. Will always gets called Mark because the local Marks. Yeah, yeah, exactly that, buddy. I always get called Dan. Loads of people have called me Dan in the last 3 years. I kind of almost answer to it now. Yeah, have a go. I might pop out and see you. I might bring a rod out. If you're coming back down here, I might pop out and see you, bud. Might bring a rod out with me. Got the waders. Might have to join. Might have to have a go. I have had a go at doing that on lives in the past, but it's very tricky. It's very tricky indeed. So I don't tend to do it. But I might pop out later and have a stick one in there. There's plenty of space out there, isn't there? Like you said, you haven't got to be too finicky about where it goes, just on the low tide out the back somewhere, as it's coming in somewhere around it. It's like, you haven't got to be too finicky where you put them. And get all around it, really. Yeah, it's nice to see a couple of bass. Hopefully we get one soon. On that whiting tail. That's what I reckon, on the left hand rod. They do like cuttlefish as well though. I've had bass on cuttlefish before. And that's on the breakthrough of the reef, so where it breaks through the water, so That's a good place for bass as well. I want a big conger though. Not really here for bass. I want a big conger eel. It's been a while. We need a big conger. We catch plenty of bass on the kayak and stuff. But I don't mind catching them on baits. I don't find it as exciting as catching them on a lure though. Catching them on the lure is one for me when it comes to bass fishing. I love lure fishing for it. Paul Frampton, welcome in. Yeah, I might pop out then. See if I'm awake still. I might pop out and have a session, just an hour or something. It'd be good to have a little go for a bass. I've got a friend who could do with a bass, so I wouldn't mind catching her one. Whilst we're still allowed to take one, I might have to see if I can catch one. I could bring my light. Actually, I could bring my LD out, my nice little Century LD rods, one of them, with a nice little multiplier on it, a nice little 5,500. Could have a go on that for a change. That's perfect for bass fishing, one of them. I hope you're well, Paul. I hope you had a good Christmas period, mate. It's that time you got the kettle on, I think. You always get a bite when you get the kettle on. This is a much better day for like fishing in general because of the overcast skies. The last couple of sessions have been in horrible daylight, so I'm hoping this one is a bit more of a chance on the light front. I prefer overcast and sunshine, that's the No worries, man. I'll catch you soon. Maybe I'll see you later if I fancy coming out. So thanks for the rig back, mate. I appreciate that. I hate leaving line in the sea, and I'm a bit gutted that I looked for that and never found it. But I didn't go too far out. I went to the back of it and didn't really go much further. So obviously I needed to look a bit further. But thanks for that, buddy. I always get a little bit upset when I lose them strawberry leads. And thanks very much. Big old 7-ounce strawberry lead. Yeah, I know, Jamie. We got it back thanks to George. That's a legend. And the fact is, all that line's out of the sea now as well. That makes me even happier. So I don't actually go looking for my gear just specifically to get my rig back and my weight back. I go looking for the gear because I don't like leaving line all over the place and things for people to get hooked into. So I normally find them, but we didn't find it. I didn't go far enough out, obviously. Oh yeah, happy birthday for yesterday, Jamie. Happy birthday for you. It was yesterday, or was it the day before? God, I'm so forgetful. It was yesterday, wasn't it? I'm sure. Yeah, that's what I thought. $70 people in the house and 60 thumbaroos. Thank you very much, people. Legends. Oh, did you have a roast chicken? It was yesterday, Julia, but yeah. Happy birthday to Jamie. Come on. 21 again, Jamie. It's 21 again. Oh, you had your roast chicken. Happy days. Was it good? Was it good, Jamie? It was good, yeah? Happy days. I went to Julia's yesterday for a nice buffet type lunch that her husband had got ready. It was lovely. Chicken and ham and stuff. It was absolutely lovely. Prawns, roast potatoes, just picky stuff. It was lovely. Jamie, I bet Jamie loves her greens. What, you had to go to, what, 7 different shops? Is that what you mean? You forgot them, or 7 times? How can you forget sprouts 7 times? I bet you went out for them, about 5 of them, specifically for them as well, and you forgot them. You're distracted by the other nice stuff on the shelves. Jumbie action. Oh, it's normally now when I'm stirring my tea we get a bass bite. Just hope these metal prongs don't fall out of this thing. Whoa. See it's skimming across the old thing that's got water under it. Come on, fish. On a big conger reel today. We're going into night time, so well, hopefully, as long as no weed comes or anything. Pardon me, it's only a 5 metre tide or a 4.9 metre or something. It's in tide today. We'll literally come to that mound of stones sort of at the end of my finger. So we set up further down the beach today. Basically. Ooh, jacket time soon, isn't it? There's a lot of effort for sprout, but I like sprouts. I had sprouts at my roast dinner. I just had them steamed as well, plain, no fanciness at all. I like them just plain, don't have all that croutons and bits of lard on and all that, bits of bacon and stuff. I just have them plain with salt, pepper and butter. Lovely. And gravy. Just like mini cabbages, man. Love them. Yeah, pickles, yeah. Pickled. Not for me then, but I've seen them pickled. Yeah, it's jacket time. Sorted my sock situation out today, so I'm not going to get cold feet. Happy days. I like red cabbage, pickled, that's nice. I don't think I'd like Brussels. I'll have to try some. I'll have to try some before I say I don't like them. I know I'd like pickled Brussels sprouts. Can't say I've ever tried them, I've seen them. They look a bit soft. They look like they're going to be super soft. I've seen them in a jar, they look dark and soft. So I probably wouldn't like them. That's why I like the red cabbage pickle, because it's still crunchy. You'd eat pickled seagull if I pickled one. We catch enough, maybe I should send you some. Yeah, that's a classic job with a nice pork in it. Nice bit of sliced pork with some red cabbage and apple. Nice, mate. Nice. Thanks, Kojak. Legend. Where are... We know there's bass about, or been bass about, so where are they? John Young, welcome in, buddy. Hope you're well. Hope you've had a good Christmas period. Thank you for joining, mate. Appreciate you coming in. Glenn Pallant, welcome in. How you doing, GP Baitman? Glenn Pallant. I'm just going to call you Glenn. Glenn. I'm just going to call you Glenn, mate. It's easy. Hope you're well, guys. Thank you for joining the stream today. We're fishing for Congers, really, but a guy that very kindly gave us our rig back that he found had a couple of bass. at low tide, so that's reassuring to know. Bait fishing as well. Very reassuring to know. You have to get out the lures. Some rubbers, get some jellies going. Time of year for some jelly action. And the old bass. You could use some of that oil on the jellies as well. That's it says it on there for lures as well. So you can use a bit of them holy mackerels on the lures. Well, what we want is a 10-pound bass to snaffle that whiting tail. We know that it's good to sit there for a while, because the other day it'd been sitting there for like 2 hours when it went off. So you see the whiting bass to come along, find that whiting tail. The syringe is in the other. I've already got it out, so must be at home. That's why I was carrying two with me before. I wish I was still. Took one of them out. Come on. 72 in the house, thank you very much for being here. Absolutely awesome. Amazing people coming in and staying here, so thank you very much. Hopefully we'll catch a fish tonight. I really am after a conger though. As much as I'd like a good bass as well, I'd love a big conger. Once again, we don't need to keep re-chucking baits left, right and centre because we're using hardy baits. So we don't need to keep chucking them willy-nilly like all the time. Because I believe the cuttlefish sense for a long time in the water anyway, and whiting just sits there until it gets hit. Literally, whiting's fine. Doesn't really wash out, it's mad. Not the tail section anyway. We've got ages to high tide. We've got 2.5 hours to high tide. We've got ages. Yeah, I thought it was a small one. Thanks, Kojak. Perfect Conger tide. So I've gone down to 6-ounce lead rather than 7s. Kojak, you legend, mate. You didn't have to do that. You absolute legend. Can we have some explosions or something? Some thank yous to Kojak, please. Fireworks, whatever you want to call fireworks, I suppose they are. Them, Jamie, them, exactly them. Thank you very much. Cheers, Kojak, you legend, mate. Massively appreciated, mate. You really shouldn't do that. You need a Rosie. Yeah, mine's really nice. You definitely need a Rosie, mate. What a lovely sound. I always love the sound of the sea. Michael Wilson, Michael J. Wilson, how's it going, buddy? Hope you're good, mate. We're all very good. No fish yet, mate, unfortunately. But we've only had, we've only had one cast so far. So I appreciate you coming in there, buddy. Hope you had a good Christmas period. Leading up to that dreaded New Year's Eve, I shall be fishing, but it won't be during midnight because the tide's wrong. I'll be able to fish up to about 10 o'clock, something like that, probably. Won't be able to fish throughout the high tide, the midnight, unfortunately. The tides will be wrong. That'll be alright, give me a chance to go and chill out after, won't it? We'll definitely try fishing New Year's Eve though. Just not till 12. Unfortunately. I think the tide will be about 8 o'clock, so I'll be able to get to probably about 10:30, 11 o'clock maximum. Although it is a small tide, so I might be able to fish longer than you think actually. We'll see what happens. Waiting for that big old bite. We ain't fishing for small stuff again, we're fishing for, as always, big stuff. I mean, if I put little rigs on, I'm sure we'll get whiting and stuff, but not really interested in that one out. I could do with some more for bait though. But on New Year's it will be, yeah. Today's is going to be fairly long as well, and we'll be able to fish till about 7, half 7 tonight probably. We'll see what, if I can, we'll see what happens. Maybe 8 o'clock. See how I feel, innit? Dee Dee, you're absolute legend. You keep doing donations, Dee Dee. I really do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Like, that literally pays for the bait for the session. The cuttlefish and stuff I've just used, so we'll be using. So, thank you so much, Dee Dee. Really appreciate it. No, I didn't mean today. Today's session's fairly long though, Michael. It's like at least a 5-hour session, 6-hour session, something like that. Don't panic. It's a good one. We'll be here into dark. That's Pete coming. I was going to water the horse. Good job I didn't. Very awkward in the daytime. We'll be very selective. I really do want a giant conger, yeah, man. We need to beat that record, that short caught PB. Just by half a pound would do. Doesn't have to be much more than that. Don't need a monster. Would be nice. A 40 would be nice, though, wouldn't it? They're out there, man. Just need to catch it. John B, welcome in. Once I've managed to water the horse, I should probably put the John B on, mate. But until then, I won't be able to. I think we're safe now. I'm going to go for it, guys. I'll mute you a minute. Nay. Wartime, welcome in, buddy. God, blimey. That's up. Let's get the kettle on now. Sounds like a wild dog coming. There's someone shouting no. Nice mellow baits. We can sit on these for a while. We know with the cuttlefish it lasts for a lifetime out there pretty much, and the whiting tail's the same. So we can sit on these baits. Left hand rod. Talking of left hand rod, that's the one with the whiting tail. Come on. No birds is there. Come on, lefty. No luck yet, Wartime. No luck yet, buddy. I reckon it'll be soon, though. We're 2.5 hours away from high tide. It'll be soon, bud. The bass were there. Just probably they probably dissipated by the time we got set up and cast out. They come back about normally around tide, like just before. So I'm still hopeful for a bass potentially. We definitely had, we lost one or a couple on a session 3 or 4 sessions ago. Definitely. So we've been getting the odd bass bite off here, which is nice. AD, welcome in, buddy. So we could have a bass or a conger really, or a Raymond. Might get a Raymond on one of them boats. I went shopping this morning, so we've got shopping now for a few days, ain't got to go again for a while, which is nice. Pam, how you doing, Pam? Thank you for being here. Hope you're well. Hope you've had a nice time over the holiday period. It's nice to see everyone in here today. Appreciate everyone. No worries, Wartime. Thank you for joining, buddy. Appreciate you. I know that people can't always stay in the whole time, mate. Thank you for joining. Thanks for smashing that like. And you're always welcome, buddy. Thank you very much. Yeah, I had a nice quiet one as well, Pam. Lovely. I went to my sister's yesterday. Obviously, my niece and my nephew, both my sisters, their husbands, my dad. That's quite nice. I haven't even got the tea bag in there. Come on, mate. Slack. Slack. The old John B. whistle goes. Exactly that. Your baiting tool, good job I cleaned them, isn't it? And this one's in the other box, so I know it's a different one. But yeah, the old baiting tool is a spoon, basically stir my cup of tea with, because I forgot my spoon. It's the 2-prong baiting tool doing the job. Oh, there's a bit of a tug down on the left. This is just a head-turning bite. 75 in the house though, and 76 likes. It's amazing, guys. An hour into the live, hour and 6 minutes. Absolutely awesome. John B heard the kettle. Yeah, thanks Paul Frampton, appreciate it mate, see you soon buddy. Most appreciate your time mate, left down rod. Like the first hit of a bass, like when they flank it, which didn't come back and hit it. That's what that looked like. This is a little bass. Need this big old daddy to come along and munch it. £10 bass would just make the year, seriously. I've been trying for 30 odd years to get £10 bass. Ideally, I'd love to catch my first 10 on a lure, but that's a big ask. Just any £10 bass would do. Doesn't matter how we catch it. But, that's one of the reasons, yeah. But in England, we tend to use long rods because we've got to get over the waves. We've got rough ground. We need to lift the rod, like the lead up high and quickly. I don't know, we seem to use long rods, don't we? When places like America and Australia use shorter rods. It's just how it is, I think. Austin Barrett, welcome in, buddy. It's just how it is. Good question, though. Well, yeah, we do use long rods over in England. But it is for casting. These rods are designed for casting, yeah. They're 14 foot 4. 14 foot 4 inch. Robert Muller, welcome in, buddy. Thank you for joining, bud. And the reels I've got on there are tuned as well. They're like super fast bearings and they're super controllable with the mags on the sides. So it is a casting setup, 100%. We get the odd good casting. Yeah. Yeah, match fishing, yeah. If you're talking about freshwater match, like on the float rods and stuff, yeah. Because they're generally 14 foot long and stuff, a lot of the float rods. Well, the old school ones were. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I thought you did mean match fishing, as in freshwater. Yeah, a lot of the old rods were 14 foot and stuff back in the day. A lot of the cane rods and that for floater fishing. A lot of the old fiberglass rods. What's my friend got? Is it the Maxman Deluxe or something he's got? Absolutely beautiful rod. I caught a 14-pound carp on that one day and it absolutely bent double. What an absolute epic fight that was. That was wicked fun. Yeah, carp, yeah. Well, I do lots of carp fishing, Michael, so you'll see some carp fishing soon, mate. Unfortunately, I've got a bit transfixed with this conger hunt, but we need to catch a conger, man. Oh, God, two big old dogs. Woofers. Big old woofers. See if the owner's got control of them. Doesn't look that way. No, they have. They're going back. It's good. They're doing as they're told. So far, it's an 8 out of 10. Yeah, if you look on the channel at some point when we finish the live, you got shorts of me carp fishing and you got some lives. We had some epic sessions. We had some really good ones on the feeder as well. We've done a lot on the feeder with on the cage feeder and stuff. We've done an awful lot on that, so. Hans, welcome in, buddy. Welcome in from Macedonia, mate. How you doing, buddy? Thank you for joining. Come on, fish. Nice to see families enjoying the holidays on the beach. I hope everyone's good though. Thanks for joining. Adrian, welcome in, buddy. Thank you for joining. You find us here trying for congers and bass. And there you go, guys. If anyone likes any of the products I use, sea weight stuff, go and check out that website there and use that code there and you can get 10% discount. Glad to see you coming in. Foxy Gambling, welcome in. check the right hand off.
Blimey, Paul, it must be cold. You've got a coat on.
Yeah,
How are you?
it's light, don't forget.
Yep. I'm fine, thank you. And yourself?
Remember my name this time?
Oh, the reason I called you Tom last time is because somebody was talking about fishing Tom. And they could look it up on the internet.
Yeah, Fishing Tom, yeah, Tom Bagnall, yeah.
I haven't, but
Yeah,
I
look,
thought...
yeah, look Fishing Tom up, he's well good. He's Tom Bagnall, he owns Christchurch Angling.
All right.
The shopping and pool, he owns that. Richard's come to say hello guys, he's on his daily dog walk. I'm not going to mute it today, I'm going to leave it on because Richard knows not to say the wrong thing now, so... And he doesn't swear anyway, and he's not going to tell everyone where we are, so that's the main thing. How you doing, Richard? You alright, mate?
Yeah, I'm okay. Except I need a word with Malcolm, which is going to be a bit difficult.
What, Malcolm?
Yeah, Tropicana.
Well, he certainly ain't Malcolm anymore.
No.
His name's Jim, mate. What's he done to your reel, mate?
No, nothing.
If you need help with the reel, shout. You have to take my number at some point. And
I will.
if you ever need it, I do servicing and all that on reels. So if you ever need help with your reels,
Really?
yeah.
Yeah, we'll do that another time.
If you ever need your reels looked at, if you've got rockets and stuff, I can help you out. Sort of clean them up, take the bearings out, re-oil them and all that. I do it properly. I don't do half a job.
Oh right, that is really worth knowing.
It's like a hobby for me. I love it. Honestly, I love doing it. If you need any parts, you can pay for that. And I just love doing them, fella. Honestly, I do all my own reels, do everything.
I've got two Suverans, Abu Suverans FXX.
Never had them apart. Never done them.
No, they're my rods.
Oh, you rod Suverans, yeah. Suverans are nice rods.
Suverans.
I think my friend Noel used to use Suverans, if I remember rightly, back in the day.
And of course, the truth is, I was watching you like a hawk. I was only sort of an occasional fisherman, although I did go fishing. And I took a really good look at my rods.
Nothing wrong with a set of Suverans. They're quite, if I remember rightly, they're quite thin, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they're not designed for whacking a million mile, but they're really nice rods if I remember rightly, the Suverans. I remember when I was younger, everyone used to go on about having them.
Well, Malcolm's, it was buy one, get one free. He had
Oh
two.
mate, is it everything he sold was buy one, get one free or bloody blah. He had so much bloody stock in that shop.
But it turned out, my Suverans are for fixed spool.
Are they?
Yeah.
Well, have they not got slidey reel seats?
It's got slidey reel seats, but it's got an F on the butt.
Yeah, it doesn't necessarily mean, it could be like a hybrid. Depends on the eyes.
Yeah, we're definitely in the books. It says.
Watch out, you don't want to bite that.
Fishing books. Sit. Don't go near Paul.
Yeah, not with the baits. No, but
I was looking at that
oh,
one
it's disgusting.
in the fish shop the other day.
What, one of these elastic things?
No, that bar you've got in there.
What bar?
Oh, I thought you had a bar in there.
No.
It's metal.
Oh, I did have a piece of metal in there, yeah. The baiting tools, yeah, they're really handy. Right, let's go and conk this one out there. The first cast I did earlier was rubbish. I had to reel it in and redo it. It went over to the left and was totally wrong.
Wasn't you down the beach this morning?
No, that was another guy. He found one of my rigs and brought it back to me though. That I lost about a week and a half ago. He subscribed to my channel a minute ago.
Brilliant.
And George is a nice fella. Catches a lot of fish, that man round here.
Does he?
Yeah. Oh yes. He's a good angler, that man.
I don't know who it is, but...
No, he's a bass master, mate. Catches bass.
Right, let's stand back.
He catches, I'm going over there.
Okay.
He catches bass to desire. He literally aims for them and catches them.
He's a
Very
good fisherman
angler,
then.
mate.
So what is the bait on there?
It's cuttlefish today. We're going for Congers. Cuttlefish on that one. White and tail on the left hand rod.
Here we go. This is what I would watch. What a lovely carp, my friend.
That was a lovely one.
That was absolutely
That was the Conger, mate. That was 120 all day long.
Oh, easy.
And it's a bite. Sometimes get that, you do. That was a Conger.
And you made it look so easy.
I didn't even really put a lot of effort into it. I can actually about it. There's like loads more to get in.
I have noticed you're using the reel down rather than up.
Yeah. Ever since I got back into multipliers, I've done it the last 3 years. I've only been using them again for about 3 years.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you could have...
I used to use them all the time when I was younger. We used to convert them we used to buy the CS's
Yeah.
and convert them into CTs. Because it was cheaper. The CTs were always really expensive. Like the chrome rockets in the CT used to be like 100 quid, where in a CS with a level wine they used to be about 60 quid. So we used to just buy them and put the bar in, the conversion bar.
Just take the level one
Take the
out.
level wine out, yeah.
Yeah.
For some reason the CT used to be more expensive. It never made any sense. I think it's because the CTs had that nice cage now. Whereas the standard CSs have that horrible looking standard cage, don't they?
My first Abu was a 6500C.
Yeah, the original C. Yeah, they're lovely. Was it red?
Only had one little knob on
Was
the
it?
right.
Was it red?
No, it's silver.
It wasn't a turbo then. It's just a standard. It
Yeah,
wasn't, yeah.
but the chap I bought it off,
That if you still had that now, that's worth, and it's in good nick. They're worth good money now.
it's only a tiny little thing.
Yeah, they're the same size as any 6.5. But they're a bit stubbier because the casings are different. They're very different.
I changed the casing on the original.
Yeah, they're very different casings on the C, I think.
Yeah, well I changed
I
it.
don't think they've got an anti-reverse bearing on either. I don't think they've got the bearing inside it. I think they've got
Wait, ow.
they've got a ball inside instead of the anti-reverse bearing.
He was a caster, and he's taken all the ratchet wind out and everything. I hardly ever used it. So, your advice, if I was going to buy another rod at my height,
Get a Daewoo Kenzaki,
and I'm a
13 foot.
say that again,
Get a Daewoo Kenzaki 13 foot, don't drop it on the beach because it'll fall apart.
really?
Yeah, they're great. I've just got one being repaired. But a Daewoo Kenzaki 13 foot 6. They're like 200 quid and they're as good as a century. Cost them.
Oh, nice.
That's what I recommend. I love mine. Absolutely love them. It's the same ever since I've owned them. I've had nothing but bad luck. They've been a bad omen ever since I've had them.
I've got a pen power stick.
I mean, just use your old rod.
Surf rod.
There'll be nothing wrong with your old rod.
And I've never used that yet.
There'll be nothing wrong with your old rod. So 13 foot and over, you'll be alright.
They've got the extensions as well.
Yeah, you got bucks. Yeah, they'll be fine then. If you've got 13 foot and over, you'll be fine. But I only use this size because when it gets rougher, it gets over the weed and the wave a little bit easier. That's why I like the long rod. The long rod, your hands will be passing it because you're sloping deep.
Yeah.
Like if you're on a flat beach or when you're at the top of the side, so this is a nightmare for 14 foot rod, 15 foot rod. Like you need the 13 foot makes it easier, a lot easier to cast.
As I said, a pen as well. I've
got a pen ground cast, I can bend that with double.
I've never used it. Never ever used
it. If it's an old school pen, if it's black with red wicking.
Yeah, it's 3 pieces.
Yeah, no, that'd be alright. That's a continental style one. Yeah, that'd be alright.
That's 4 to 6 ounce, I think.
Yeah, that'd be fine. 6 ounce is basically what you need minimum down.
As I said, I've never used it.
I'm on 6 ounce today. Holding bottom, so generally you can use a 6 ounce.
And I was reading my old magazine.
Reading the 1980 magazine Sea Anglers.
Yeah, 99. And I was looking up the review for the Zipflex Cryo 13 Primo.
No, there was, I tell you what, mate.
Primo 13.
Back in the day, Primo sounds right. Back in the day, there were so many Zipflexes. It was crazy. It was like, and there were all these silly little numbers and that. It was like, my friend had like so many different Zipflexes. Like, we all wanted it really bad, and they were so expensive. Terry was the right, he chopped his finger off at school and got a compensation claim, so he could afford his Zipflexes.
That's one way of getting what I get.
We didn't afford them.
I won't be doing that. And the long thing with the curvy end, is that a disgorger, isn't it?
Yeah, T-bar. Conger.
All right.
It's awkward for some fish who are doing T-bar than they are players. Most fish, to be honest.
I'm learning an awful lot of fishing.
Right? What was that?
I just find it strange that I've been fishing for years, and then all of a sudden within a couple of weeks I've learned more than I've learned in the last. But it's probably because I haven't done
Just because you're elder than me doesn't mean you can't learn off me, does it?
Oh no. Oh no.
I'm the same, man. If a youngster can't see show me something I like it, I'll be using it as well. So there's no shame in it, doing it.
Oh, I'll show you one rig that I've learned. And they said it took the pulley rig out of fashion.
Oh, mate. A lot of people say a lot of things, mate. Probably the dropper pulley or something, or the up and over. So you'll use any of that on this ground here and you'll get snagged up. That's why I use what I use. I've tried all the fancy ones. I've tried all the fancy style dropper rigs and all that stuff, but that's all it is now, right? Yeah, and that's our teaching. You get through those particular. I've got them, I use them, but they get snagged up at it. They've still got the same mechanics as you use. It's basically a line that comes off either side and it ends up with a line that comes around the bottom. Put a swivel, only down each leg, and then you get this thing through the dodger. Conger rig on this setup. Conger rig on this. Just change this bit to a dongle setup, and from here onwards, just put a dongle on that, and then you hook your little ring onto that there. Exactly the same. It's just a pretty dongle. You get lots of bad bites with the dongles until you're fishing for rays and stuff. It's not good fishing with dongle, I've decided. Fishing for congers, it's no good. They grab hold of the bait, and they don't get the hook.
Oh,
It's like the carp style. Little one out there in the gully.
yeah, I noticed you held that one back a bit.
I don't want to go far out of that one. There's a gully out there. I want it in there for the back.
So what made you go to the bottom? Now you've gone back onto multiply. I can't ever imagine you doing a
Because I've stopped sea fishing for 20 years.
You?
I stopped sea fishing for 20 years, that's why.
Did you?
Yeah, I went carp fishing.
Oh right.
Done 20 years carp fishing.
I know somebody who's got.
And then I got back to sea fishing. I bought some fixed ball reels, and within 2 months I bought some multipliers. I was like, I can't be dealing with them.
So, I know somebody who's got so much carp gear to sail, everything from tent to bivvy.
I certainly don't need any more. Don't be looking at me for any more.
Oh, I don't want it. They're not mine. It's somebody I know. What made you go down to using your left hand on the reel rather than up?
Because you have to when you're doing down the. If you're right-handed
Yeah.
on a cast, you can't use your right because you'll be holding on to the end of the rod. You have to use your left if you're right-handed with the reel down. It's just trust me, it didn't work at first. Trust me, man. I couldn't. The first 20 casts like it, I was rubbish. It took me a long time actually to get used to it.
But do you find it better now that it's down?
I prefer reel down now. Yeah, I need to try reel up again with a multiplier because it's been ages. But I can't see the benefit of it anymore. Reel down all day long. Gives you a little bit more leverage space. It's sort of, you put your hands in a different place. It's just. They could go down further as well actually. They could be another sort of 4 inches lower if I wanted.
I noticed in that magazine that I was reading, the old one, the top pendulum, they're all reeled down.
Well, back in the day people were very mixed. Some were up, some were down. These days it's all down. You very rarely see someone reel up.
Really?
You see very few people reel up anymore. It just makes sense to have it down. It also positions it well if you want to take the mag off in the cast because you're holding on with your right hand.
Oh, good idea.
And then you can unwind the mag. You ain't got to reach up for it. Because when you cast on a tournament field, you'd have the mag set so it's sort of like nice for the cast. And as soon as you launch it, you start winding the mag off.
Yeah.
So if you've got the reel up, like that'll all change how that works straight away.
Yeah, I can see that.
You got to like bring the rod down further and all that malarkey.
When you've actually got a fish on,
it's lovely. I thought it'd be horrible when I first did it. I thought it'd be rank because you've got nothing to put under your arm or anything. But with a multiplier, you don't generally do that anyway. So you just dig it into your groin. I mean, some people might need a butt rest for it because it is quite painful at times when you get a big fish on. When you get a monster fish on, it does hurt sometimes. Yeah, don't go doing it with your wispy rods though. You just snap them if you try pendulum casting with your wispy. Find your strongest rod and go and practice with that. Don't do it with your wispy ones, man.
I've an old Abu Sirius as well.
The thickest one you've got.
That's a Sirius.
Take your strongest rod out and have a go. Just take a plain. I'd use the heaviest lead you can bear to use, because I learnt on a 7 or 8 ounce lead because I got advised that using a 5 ounce, you don't feel where it is. you don't feel it nowhere near as much. If you use like an 8 ounce or 7 ounce, you can feel where the lead swings and stuff. So I got used to using a bigger lead because of that reason as well.
That's a very clever. That's very clever.
Well, you set up a tennis ball as well with like a 4 ounce lead in it, and that will give you the same weight as like an 8 ounce lead would.
What a clever idea.
I've got a tennis ball at home which I sometimes take down if I don't want to get snagged up and I want to try cast just the technique of casting. I put the tennis ball on and just cast that out, and it floats anyway, so you don't keep getting snagged up. I haven't done that for a long time though, because I don't feel I need to really take the tennis ball out and practice anymore. I've got to the stage I'd rather be sending a lead out rather than a tennis ball now.
When I saw how you cast just then, I don't think you really need.
That one was pretty good. I've got to say that one at distance on the Ryan rod was pretty good, man. That was a good 120 yards, I reckon. Well, yeah, easily. I'm always underestimating it. It's probably a bit more than that, to be honest.
When I left you. Yesterday, day before, Paul, there's a dead porpoise up on the beach.
Yeah, I know, everyone's been going on about this. A guy come down the other day and we told him it was a few groins up, and he obviously never found it. He was supposed to dispose of some guy. They sent someone down there.
It's been there for ages, though.
It's been there 2 weeks now.
Yeah, hey.
Everyone said it's a dolphin, but I said it's probably a porpoise.
They've just seen dolphins off of Worthing here.
See dolphins all round here, man.
Yeah.
All round Sussex you get dolphins. Get lots of dolphins.
I've even seen a basking shark out here.
Yeah, mate. We used to see a lot of them on the charter boat. Hell of a lot of them.
But I haven't seen one from
I've seen some absolutely huge basking sharks over the years. Some monsters.
I used to go and do a lot of windsurfing out here.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I kite surf as well. I haven't done it for a few years, but I used to kite surf a lot as well.
Are you still working?
Yeah. Yeah, I work. Yeah, I'm a roofer, mate.
I know what yeah, I didn't say that because of...
No, that doesn't matter. Say I'm a roofer, alright. Hound Dog Hunter, welcome in. Sorry, guys, I've got Richard here at the moment. I'm just having a chat with Richard. Wednesday Caroline, welcome in. Hello, everyone. We've got not 86 people in the house. Nice one, guys. I'll be back with you shortly.
And
just
they're
chatting.
watching you now?
Yeah.
Live?
Yeah, live, yeah.
86?
Yeah, 87. I had 201 live about 5-6 lives ago. There was 200 people at once. I was like, what is going on? It's gone from like sort of 40 people watching to 100, or always 100 in the live or near on.
It's because you're a good fisherman, that's why.
No, it's because I chill out and just sometimes people enjoy just chilling out down the beach, don't they?
Yeah. Now, yeah, that was basically the first reason I actually went fishing.
That's why I started fishing at 7 years old. It gave me an escape, something to do. I loved it.
I mean, I used to sit down here all night, and you know when you leave your bait on for hours on, and it
Dude, we used to get buried in the sand and all sorts of dive rods because we used to leave them out there all night and fall asleep. Me and my mates used to do it down here all the time. The days when you could have a fire on the beach and all that, and it was lovely. You used to have fire. In some holidays, when I was a nipper, we'd go home every sort of 3 days for a shower, and you'd be back down here fishing. You know what I mean? And we'd just dig bait, find crab, find like shellfish, and then fish again, like free bait. You know what I mean? That's how we used to do it.
That's what I think. Do you remember a few years back when all those diggers came down here, digging all the mud clams?
No, that was, yeah, I try not to talk about things like that in my life.
Yeah.
So don't talk about stuff like that in my life.
No.
Because it's like controversial. I don't any politics, anything like that, I talk about when I'm live.
Are they good bait though?
Well, they were until they all disappeared. No, they're not good bait really, to be honest with you. I've never done well on them. I've tried clams, I've tried mussels, and I've never done well around here on them. Even though there's predominantly that is our food source. It's really weird. I try not to talk about people picking stuff.
I agree with that.
Yeah, I do remember it, mate, very well.
That'll be another day.
Yeah, that's when I'm not live, we talk about that. It's when we're not live, I talk about stuff like that.
Yeah.
I don't bring any politics or anything like that into it, and that's quite political.
That'll be another day.
That was quite political, what happened to that winkle bed. So we'll leave that on there.
Long time ago.
It was a while, about 10 years now, plus.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Right, fella. Good girl. I was sitting there reading my books and I got so fed up.
Well, you got to bring the dog out and you got to get away from the wife occasionally.
Oh, tell me about it.
Hopefully I have something, mate. That sounds like Patrick. It is.
Hello,
Guarding already. Get him. Get him.
my friend.
Get him.
How are you? Hello.
Oh, you know Noel as well, do you?
Oh, good to see you. I've known this man 20 years.
I know, he started coming to say hello. He's a nice man, Richard is.
How are you, Paul?
I'm right, mate.
Sorry I didn't get down Boxing Day. I was so trashed.
I know, that's what I said to my live. You'd be still drunk from the night before.
Thinking about you the other day. Oh, really? Yeah. I haven't seen
Yeah, you guard us. Well done, dog.
Oh, God.
Guarding us from Patrick. David Schofield, welcome in.
From Wiltshire. Have you? Yeah.
Emma and James, welcome in.
I'm just going to work to try.
Thanks very much, Emma. Emma and James, appreciate it.
You're still doing the cars, aren't you? Yeah. Was it? Yeah. What was I going to say? What's it called? You know?
Nothing. I had a knock on the left hand rod, which is a whiting tail, but it didn't come to. It looked like a flanker from a bass. George was down here. He had 2 bass and lost one at low tide. Yeah, on baits.
What, off this bit?
Yeah, mate. Well, next door. He's coming back to later, maybe, so I might join him with one rod out and have a little go. And then I've just had one knock, mate. It looked like a flanker from a bass. Flanked my whiting tail.
Good to see you. Yeah, nice to see you. Last time I saw you was in the supermarket. It was. You were with your wife.
Obviously,
Yeah.
Richard knows not to give away locations, so
Yeah, I'm
don't
not
forget Patrick, will you?
No.
With that loose tongue of yours.
Yeah.
Start giving a zip code away and that.
Your name is Patrick. Is that what you call it?
Yeah, Patrick,
I've got
yeah.
my email, Patrick O'Leary.
That's what his YouTube's called.
No.
Yeah, we know it's Noel, but we call him Patrick now.
Excuse the language here. Yeah.
Yeah, language.
I thought for a minute it was your sister.
No, it's our Richard, mate. He's come chatting about fishing the last few sessions, and this time I've left the live like unmuted, because like last times I've muted it, but I know he's not going to say anything wrong, so we're alright.
We've had the spring.
Yeah.
You see, I don't know anything about this. Yeah.
Well, we try not to say location, because whilst I'm live, the last thing you want is anyone who wants to cause trouble to come and cause trouble. Not that it would bother me, I'd just rather not ruin my life.
Yeah.
And like, I just don't want to give away the spot exactly, because it'll be bombarded with people. If I catch like a £30 conger now, the next thing you know, you won't be able to get on it for the next month.
Oh, of course. I saw that. I nearly to the place then, but...
Well, there's loads of places locally it happens.
Nice to see you.
Where are you going? Why are you washing?
Because I've got to go back and cook my mum's dinner.
Oh,
for
okay,
her.
mate.
Oh, where are you living at now? In Atlanta. Oh, in about 30 miles up that way. Yeah, that's where it is. I'll see you down there again.
God damn it, man. See, you can't trust Patrick.
Oh, you know, nice to see you. No, it's brilliant. If I don't see it before the New Year, Happy New Year. But I'll be down here tomorrow night fishing. I didn't know you came down here. Oh, yeah. You know where I am.
100 likes, come on people. Eastern Silent Flyer, welcome in, buddy. See you later, Patrick. Old loose lipped.
Last time we went fishing together was out on a boat.
What, with Frenchie?
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to go with Frenchie.
And I used to go out with them too, and all the lads.
What, Harry and that?
Yeah, that's how I used to go with.
Keith and Harry and all that, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, mate, so did I. You probably came, we were probably on the same boat at times.
Do you know, I've been wondering that every time I keep looking.
We used to go out congering and tope fishing quite a lot.
Yeah.
And bass fishing.
I've had a huge tote.
Yeah, well, out the hole. Out the hole.
Can't remember.
Yeah,
It was good fishing.
it'll be the hours. I can say that. That's miles away. It'll be out the hours. That's where you had the tote from. That's when Neil always fished the tote. Out the hours, 160 foot deep hole.
Yeah.
Used to live bait mackerel through there and fish on there. I've said to my live before, I've had some monster. I mean, we had congers back in the day, which were one of mine was estimated at 90, and we had ones that day in the previous sessions that were probably close to record size, like massive. I saw a conger that we didn't even try getting on the boat one day. It was just too big, man. It was massive.
So you used to go out with Harry and all?
Yeah, I used to go to Harry and keep them like that. Yeah.
Well, I was part of their crew.
Yeah.
So we must.
Well, definitely. I used to be. You know Russell. Remember Russell?
I do.
London Russell. I was the one that used to go to London Russell. Me and Russell. It was me and Russell, and we used to make up on Harry's days. We used to make up on a lot of days because there was sometimes just me and Russell, and obviously sometimes we'd pay for the whole boat. If Russell was feeling like doing it, and regardless, and his mates let us down, he'd just pay the 600 quid and we'd go out on our own. It was awesome, man. It was awesome, honestly. We used to have some banging sessions, man.
But he's doing well, French.
Oh, I don't know, me and him fell out. I'm not talking about that now. No. Me and him fell out. Me and him and most of the crews, we all fell out. I'm not going to go into it now, buddy. Carp man, welcome in. How's it going, guys? Hope you're well. Hope you had a good Christmas period. 104 likes and 84 people in the house. Let's go. Hope we're going to catch a fish, man.
One of the tips I read today was getting smelly stuff off your hands.
Cold water and lemon juice if you want lemon. If you want to put lemon all over your hands. But
the one I read, they said shaving foam.
You shave, yeah, that works. But cold water's the best thing. I find cold water. It doesn't get rid of the staining from the cuttlefish, but it gets rid of the bad smell. Couple of washes in cold water and it doesn't cook the oil into your hands, because as soon as you put hot water onto the fish oils, it opens your pores of your hands and it seeps in, and that's why your hand ends up stinking for days. So I only wash my hands with cold water for a couple of times when I get home.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's why your hands stink for days. If you use squid and that and you go home and use hot water straight away, your hands will stink for 2 or 3 days. And that's why mine don't stink anymore, and I'm fishing every day, so.
That's really clever.
No, I just learned it. And then the stainless steel, they say stainless steel, like, rub your hand all over the basin if you've got a stainless steel basin, but I'm not on that one. No. I'm not on. My sister's got a stainless steel soap thing, and I'm not convinced, man. I think it's mental. I think it's mental in your brain. But no, cold water and soap does it.
Yeah.
And lemon is the one. Lemon, if you really want to get rid of the smells and stains, lemon's the one.
I suppose you could use bicarb as well.
Yeah, lemon and bicarb. Perfect mix for getting rid of it. But I'm always full of cuttlefish, fella. Like, I haven't got a missus at the moment and that, so it's kind of like, my hands are always fishy if I want them to be, don't matter. I ain't got nothing to worry about. Diggers, welcome in, buddy.
How long are you staying down?
At least past tide, so 5 o'clock tide, probably be here till 7.
Is it on the right hand side? Is that the camera?
That's my DJI camera in case I get something big on. If I get something big on, I can throw that on whilst I'm fighting it, or when I've got the fish in. That's a proper cam, that is. Now I wish I could stream off of that, but it doesn't work properly. You got to connect it to your phone. It's a pain in the backside, so I don't bother. It's a good quality stream when you can do it, but it breaks up and drops out all the time. It's been a nightmare. I've got to try it again though, because they've done an update, and since the update it claims you can now live stream off them, so I must try it again, because it is amazing. It's 4K, it's amazing. Like, really? Yeah, crazy quality, yeah.
I'm guessing the people that are watching, most of them at home.
Yeah, people at home. Sometimes I got one guy in America who he built himself a cupboard at work, and he hides in his cupboard at work, watching his laptop or whatever he's got in there. Now we got a few people that lurk in the background at work and stuff, but most people be home. It's holidays, isn't it? So we've got quite a few people that can't get out fishing anymore due to sicknesses or whatever, and they watch because obviously they can't do it anymore. That's why I like doing it. One of my moderators, he can't get out very much because he's.
That's what would appeal to me.
Yeah.
Because
yeah, man. It's nice knowing that these people that aren't able to get out and stuff can actually pretend they're fishing, because all they're looking at now is the rods. Do you know what I mean? So yeah. It's my point of view. You're just looking at what I'm looking at. I could have it so the camera's the other way round, with the selfie camera. So I've got the camera at the back there, and I'll be turning around talking to it, looking at me in the shot and all that. some people do that, but that's not for me. I like it point of view like this.
Yeah.
It's my eyes. What they're seeing is what I'm seeing, basically.
And I can understand that because that's what I was doing.
Yeah, I don't mind. I watch people who do it the other way, where they're all in front of the camera and stuff. But I personally wanted to do it point of view fishing, because when I'm in my kayak, it's literally between my legs. Do you know what I mean? It's like at my head height, so it's literally what I'm looking at. You know what I mean? And that's where it all started for me, living on the kayak and stuff. So I used to do lives on like Instagram and Facebook before I started YouTube.
All right.
I used to do little lives on there, and then eventually someone said you should have a go at YouTube, and I was like, no, I don't really want to. And then I thought about it. I thought, yeah, why not? And it's the best thing I've done, because if I was to record all this footage that I've recorded over 3 years, I'd have to have some monster hard drive at home to save it all. And I'd have to have one here for a live anyway, because it would never save that much on your phone at once. So it's like, it saves it all on YouTube. So I've got all that footage saved on YouTube.
Clever.
I've got tons of it. I've got PBs, I've got all sorts.
That's another thing I'm going to do. That bag full
Bag
of
of stones, yeah, your rod rest will blow over. I see so many rod rests blowing over because they haven't done that. It's just not worth it. For the sake of carrying a bag and a couple of bungees, it's just not worth it.
I'm going to do that as well.
Do it, man. I highly recommend it. Don't hang it off your rod rest though, because I find when it goes over with it hanging off your rod rest, the whole thing goes over 3 times harder than it would do normally. So I use a bungee and do it on the ground. Some people hang it up, but like I said, I've seen them go over, and because it's hanging up off the rod rest, it goes over a lot harder when it goes over. Do you know what I mean? So I just use the bungee technique, man. Because if the wind's blowing from the side, you can pull the bag one side or the other to compensate for the wind pulling at the tripod.
Clever idea.
I've done it. I've done that for like years. I've done it when I was younger. And I've done exactly the same. I've always done it.
So your reels, a pen.
They're 525 Mag 1, Mark 1s. They're 525 Mark 1s.
5G5?
No, 525 Mark 1 Super Mags. But they're not Super Mags anymore because I've put a conversion plate on them. So they are like Ultra Mags.
But it was...
They're the originals. They're the Mark. They're basically in the process of them making the Mark 1 pen 525. They are in the middle. So there was the Mark GS, then there was the Mag, then there was the Super Mag, then there was the Super Mag Extra, then there was the Torna Mag. So they've literally, and then it went to Mark 2s.
Oh, so this is a Mark 1?
It's a Mark 1, the original American ones, yeah. Right hand rod's getting a bite. Yeah, they're the originals, man. I was very lucky to get them, like I said to you last time.
Yeah.
Because now if you look on eBay and all over the internet, there is none available.
525?
Yeah, you won't get any. If you're trying to buy some, you won't get any for less than 400 quid.
Oh no.
Not now. I was lucky with that pair, trust me. Literally, there is no Super Mags other than one. I think there's 2 available. One's like 300 quid nearly, and one's 135, but the 135 one's not in great nick. So I was very lucky with them, put it that way. Very, very lucky.
I do know a chap.
If you know a chap that's got loads of them, please get in touch. Tell him to get in touch.
I know a chap who's got some absolutely fantastic sea fishing reels.
Oh, there we go. Which one was that? Oh, it's birds. It was birds. It was that little drop of birds. You've got to be on it, you see. With a 4 out of the bite.
And he's got loads of reels. And you know this person as well.
I know. What, Kev?
John. You know what I mean?
Probably. I know Kev's got a load of abbots.
Shop.
Yeah.
The boy that was playing, not the boy, he's a man. The man that was.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. John's got probably box ones from when he had them from the shop. He probably got them at cost price.
No,
and
they gave it to him.
Yeah, I don't furniture.
Yeah.
He's part of the furniture.
So,
South Coast Bass Smash, £10 bass inbound, if only, mate. No, we've had a knock, which looked like a bass flanking our whiting bait, but apart from that, nothing, mate. No, I know John's got a load of them, yeah. I know John's got a big collection of stuff, mate.
Yeah. And he never goes sea fishing.
I had a load of stuff off Jim. Jim had a box full of Abu parts, and I had 3 base plates for the brake, for the gear side.
Yeah.
I had spare bits of this. I had spare prawls off him. I took loads of spares off Jim, and he was only charging me like a $5 a side plate. They're worth like 40 quid each. So he done me a massive favour. He gave me loads of bits.
I got my centrifugal
brake blocks.
Yeah, the old ones.
Yeah, if you ever need any of them, I've got loads of them knocking around. I don't use them. I've got mono mags. You don't use them, you take them out. And literally, you can use them with them, but I take them out.
Yeah, because you've got
mags. Yeah. It's trust me, it's still dangerous. You can still get it wrong, but I mean, some people still leave the centrifugals in even with a mono mag, but it defeats the object to me of having the mag, having a centrifugal brake as well. I've always, to be honest, even when I was younger, we used to take them out before we had mags. We used to literally go completely bare and wonder why we used to blow up all the time. You used to rely on the side float a little bit more and adjust the side float, so it's just doing the same as centrifugal, you know what I mean?
That's how I did it.
But I don't have any side. The side float now with a mag, you want it slapping a little bit, just a little bit. You don't want any pressure on the bearings at all. That's what I don't.
Yeah, I've always had a tiny bit of end flow.
Yeah, that's what you want. That's what you want. It's got to just tap when you knock it side to side.
Well, I'm definitely going to get back into this.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I'm a beekeeper as well.
Oh, you're a beekeeper? Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, I'm a roofer, so if I ever get any bees in a roof, I know I'll have to get your number at some point.
You will.
Tell you what, next time you walk the dog and I'm here, can you make sure you got a bit of paper and with your number on it?
Yeah, I'll do
Write
that.
your number down, stick it in your pocket, and I'll give you a message back later on when I've finished. So next time you're here, see if you can remember to bring your number down on a bit of paper.
I will.
Unless you've got a card for your beekeeping or something like that.
Just so you know, that's the state of my technology.
I know, it's a 3210 flip or something, I know, mate. To be honest with you, I don't blame you. All this stuff ruins people. If I'd love to have a 3210 style phone still, and all I can do is text and phone people. Trust me, the world would be a better place if everyone was like that. We're all too absorbed in our phones and iPads these days, dude. I mean, it sounds like you enjoy life and do stuff instead.
That's like trying to, Paul. Like come down and annoy you.
That's fine, man. Like now I know that I can leave you because what happened is the last couple of times when I've muted you, I had 100 people in it at one point, and then I muted it for like 20 minutes and it went down to 50 because people don't want to sit here and listen to nothing. Do you know what I mean? That's why I know now you're safe, so we'll leave it unmuted now. People hang around still.
Well, we know what not to say.
Yeah, exactly. Just as long as it ain't location or swearing, basically, that's all that matters.
Very clever, that. I think that is a very good idea.
Well, I don't give away my exact location, just for one, safety, and two, I don't really want to give away all the spots. I mean, I don't mind helping people out. If they want to get in touch with me on Facebook privately, fine, but I don't generally give it out. Because you got to think, Richard, it's the whole world, yeah? It's a worldwide platform, so you never know what you're going to come across, buddy.
What are your rods?
Today we've got the Century T900s, the Eliminator T900s today.
Eliminator T900s.
Yeah, today we have here 14 foot 6, 14 foot 4.
Good rods, aren't they?
They are good rods, but I like the Daiwa rods personally. I'm a big Daiwa fan. I think the Centuries are a little bit overpriced for what they are, personally. That's my personal opinion.
Amorphous whisker.
Yeah, nice.
And I got that for next to nothing.
Yeah.
Malcolm.
Yeah, Amorphous whiskers are good rods.
But if you look at Amorphous whisker beach caster, they're like 300 or 400.
Yeah, dude, they're expensive. Yeah.
But they're top of the range.
Yeah, I don't know if they're still doing them, to be honest with you. I don't know if they're still making them, but... What is that, is that Daiwa?
Yeah.
No, they're definitely not making them, but... that's basically mine's, like, the Daiwas I've got, like the modern versions, basically.
Of course, I'm looking at, don't forget I'm reading a magazine, that's sort of 1996.
Yeah, the Amorphous whisker was like 20, 30 years ago, yeah.
Yeah.
You still hear of them now.
I don't know what rod June's got in.
Jim's got a variety. He hasn't got many in at the moment, don't think.
I noticed that.
But I just find the Century's a bit overrated now, to be honest. I had troubles with mine as well, where the spigot wouldn't go together properly, so it's like sort of 700 quid. You expect to be able to put it together and it works. But
Yeah.
when I got in touch with Century, they said you need to take a piece of emery paper to it to make it fit. I'm like, but I just paid like nearly 700 quid for it. Why should I be butchering it to fit? Do you know what I mean? Like,
I had to do with both my rods, Emery. In fact, I'm sure the material swelled up over the years.
yeah, it can do. But with a brand new Century rod, I'm just a bit disappointed with. They did replace a broken rod and stuff, but they did replace broken rods for me and stuff. But just a little bit. David service is amazing. I can tell you that. David service is second to none. Like literally, they can't do nothing more but help.
No, I like David.
Century just gave me a resolution to it and expected me to be happy at that price, and I was just a bit peeved by it. Do you know what I mean?
I can understand. It's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money to have to sand your spigot down, yeah. And then when I did it, it was a little bit too loose. So I've now got one rod which it's still got spigot left in it, but compared to what it was, it's like now too loose. It's not too loose, it's fine. Just they're actually both the same now pretty much. But when I first did it, it was kind of annoying, man. I've got to tell you.
I know you want to say those.
$84 in the house, 110 likes. Thank you, people. Kojak, Jamie's back. Nikki Willis, welcome in. A very quiet session again. I was just talking to the live, man.
I'll let you get on.
Yeah, mate. Richard, it's been a pleasure.
And always.
Yeah, man. I'll see you next time.
Pleasure's all mine. Thank you, Paul.
I'm always here, mate. Yeah, that's fine, man. It's fine. The live will look forward to seeing you now because they've met you now.
Yeah.
So,
See you guys.
see you later, Richard. Have a good day, mate.
And you, Paul.
Catch you later, buddy.
Bye. Come on, Bella.
Right, then, people. We've had a recast whilst Richard was here, so we don't need to recast this yet. I walk with a horse. It's funny that Patrick knows him, isn't it? Yeah, you got a ray, Richard. You got a ray. Catch you later, buddy.
See ya.
Sure. But now I'm going to walk the horse. You know the one where you got to stop just before you start? That was like, oh no, seriously. Oh. Let's get the kettle on. My tea's gone bloody stone cold, I totally forgot about it. He's a nice fella, Richard. Yeah, there's no surprise that Patrick knows him. But everyone knows the score, Jamie, the one where you stop and you can't. You can barely stop because someone's just come back. But he had a little dried ray that he found on the beach, a ray face. Let me show me his ray face. Tomarel, how's it going, buddy? Yeah, exactly. It's nice to have people coming along that are nice to chat to, you know. It is nice. You know, some of these people don't do much in life when they're retired, so it's nice for him to have someone to come and chat to, I suppose, isn't it? Other than his old wife, you know. It's nice to have a bit of a break, isn't it? Sounds like all he has is his wife at home, so he likes to get out of the house, doesn't he? Let's get away from the old trouble and strife. Yeah, Jamie, you just got to stop sometimes. It's like, it's really difficult. I heard him coming back. I was like, no, man. It's been a nice life so far. Happy days. Chilled out. Been nice. Very kind donation so far from Kojak and Dee Dee. You're absolute legends. Thank you very much. All goes towards the fishing funds, as you know. Hope you had a good holiday, Tom. Thanks for joining, mate. Find us here fishing for congers and bass and anything that swims in between. Not seeing any more fishermen along the line. Is that someone fishing there, or is that just a walker? I don't know. There's a cake. Other cakes are available. Other cakes are available from other stalls. Raspberry jam, yum yum. I mean, whoever invented that was a genius. So soft and sugary. Yeah, that's basically what that is. With raspberry in it, but in a stick form rather than a round. It's a yum yum. Did you get them in America, Jamie? Yum yums? I would have thought it's probably an American thing, a yum yum. Oh, okay. It's like a donut stick with glazing. They're normally in the shape of a knot. Like a yum yum normally comes as like a twist or a knot. But them ones are straight and they're pumped full of raspberry jam. And they are dangerous. Oh, John, I love the ones you get from bakers that are still warm with all the glaze that's still dripping down them. Oh. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. Denmark, they do a lot of pastry, don't they? Wherever does a lot of pastry, basically. Doesn't surprise me. Yeah, Denmark. It's not really like donut as such. It's more like a pastry, flaky pastry covered in. Oh, they're just bloody good. Basically, excuse the French, but they're just bloody good. I got Patrick into them and he goes out of his way to go and get them, put it that way. He never normally shop at that store, but he goes out of his way to go and get them now. And you can never pick one pack. I picked up 3 packs this morning. In that blue water, I'm sure I'm seeing fish topping and there's birds working over there, so we cast out past into that. So I reckon there's some bass working, some fry or something out there. Because I'm seeing the odd fish jump, little ones. Might be little bass chasing whiting fry, I don't know. That whiting tail came in pristine, by the way. Hence why we chucked it back out. That was a good cast on the right hand rod earlier though. Very good cast. Went out in a great location where that's fishing. Right on a nice breakthrough of the reef. Right out there. It was a good cast. It really was. The left hand one was only a short cast, but I only wanted a short cast. Right hand rod. Lifted up a couple of inches. Often the first signs of a conger, that. No worries, Kojak. Hope you're feeling alright, mate. Got to be a conger or a bass out there. I'd be amazed if there isn't. Problem is with the type of fishing we're doing, we're likely only to catch congers or bass, maybe the odd dogfish. Because we're not fishing for whiting and stuff unless we foul hook one. We'd probably be rinsing it if we were fishing for whiting. We'd probably be catching loads of little fish. We're going for big old congers and bass. Yeah, so the T900's definitely put a bait out well. 100%. They do like a big bait. Definitely good rods for a bigger bait. And that's pretty well known with the T900, isn't it? That's what a lot of people use them for. Come on. Rechuck in a minute, I think. Just ahead of it. I'm gonna do the line rod now. one out there, alright? Bigger than the last one. It was a good cast. A very good cast. Hugh Gordon, welcome in. Get the head torch out in a minute. He was always naughty. He's alright. Skeet, welcome in, buddy. Hope you're good, Skeet. Yeah, we're fishing a prime bit of ground there where we're casting on that right hand rod. That's a left hand rod. That's a lovely bit of ground. That left hand rod just tweaked then, didn't it? Must be wind. Not bad for 20-odd-year-old reels. Tell you what, they are lovely. Absolutely loving them reels, guys. No skeet, nothing yet. Fishing cuttle baits on one and whiting tail on the other, so I'm not expecting loads of bites, but I just want good bites. On a nice chilled session, skeet. We're going for congers, aren't we? Probably wasting time. It could be. Well, the thing is, it's only whiting. It's only whiting we could be targeting, really. We've got a bass rod out, and we've got a conger rod out. I mean, what more do we want, really? I'm not going to keep recasting them because they're hardy baits. Unless they get hit, and then we need to, obviously. We've got 86 people and 120 thumbs. That's absolutely amazing. You guys rock, man. Definitely helps taking the jacket off to cast the long distance rod. I don't need to for the short one. For that long range rod, it needs to be taken off. Just waiting for a big old take. There's got to be some congers about, man. Good thing is we're going to go into dark. Well, the fact that I didn't need to take it off for the short range cast, yeah. It's very restrictive, this jacket, James. So for the short range stuff it doesn't matter, but for the long range it makes it really awkward. It's a very restrictive jacket. I can still do a good cast in it, but it's just better to take it off. And later on I might just keep it on. Let's see what happens. Yeah. The whole suit's quite restrictive really, because it goes over your shoulders, the strap to the bottoms. Even that feels quite restrictive, you know. Compared to standing there with just a pair of joggers on and a t-shirt, it's very restrictive. Even a hoodie can be enough to put you off. You'll see me take my hoodie down sometimes, and that's because even that can put you off. Honestly, I find sometimes if I get conscious about it, the hoodie gets in my way. I have to pull that off my head, but not always. Sometimes I forget about it. Like next time now, I'll probably remember. You wait, you watch. No, I just try and forget about that one though, and it sort of goes away. But sometimes I find it consciously awkward to have my hoodie pulled up when I'm casting. Don't ask me why. It sort of impairs your vision a little bit around the sides and that. My rod rest is a tournament pro surf, I think it is. It's a day with tournament surf tripod. Uttings. I think the only place you can get it from is called Uttings. Patrick, how's it going, buddy? We've had no fish, niche fish. I thought you might know Richard, Patrick. He's a nice fella, he is, mate. Well, the reason I haven't had any fish? No, mate, we'll have fish. Yeah, he is a nice guy. We're definitely going to have a fish, man. We're going to get a conger eel, mate. I can feel it. It's going to be a double as well. Well, big, was it Big Gless? Big. I'm just going to call you Big Gless. It's, I've had one £30 off the shore. A week after mine, or a couple of days after mine, someone not far away had one at £40 off the shore. And the shore caught record for England is £68 8 ounces. But not from around here. From a rock mark. So it's still shore fishing, but it's a bit different to beach fishing, I think personally. If you get anything 40, 45s, I think that's a pretty impressive on a slopey shore beach, personally. Like, 30's impressive, that was a massive fish. But I want to see a 40, 45, that's what we want to see. There's a short on my channel with the 30-pounder. And it was all live when I caught it. We were live streaming when we caught it. It was Boxing Day 2023. It was crazy. That's what it was. Crazy. Yeah, we'll be tote fishing, Patrick. I know a spot, don't I? I know a spot, brother. It's a bit of a walk, but I know a spot. Take some mackerel, we have to get some fresh mackerel. And we'll have to get the old pendulum out there, mate. Let's wang them out as far as we can. I reckon I can do 100 yards with half a mackerel. It's alright. That's all you need there anyway. It's enough. Yeah, there's... Dude, I reckon we have them along here. I tried from along here that time, didn't I? I swear I had a pickup. Just need that fresh mackerel, eh? That's what it's all about. It's about fresh caught mackerel. Well, taupe, yeah, taupe go well. If you're talking about congers, the congers, yeah, they're 30. It came in quite easily, to be honest with you. There was a good battle. It pulled line and it was going some, but it wasn't the hardest battle in the world. But when it got to the shoreline and I saw how big it was, and it woke up, I was like, holy smokes, man. It's a big old conger one. And when I got it in and I grabbed hold of the leader and started sliding it up the beach, the wave grabbed hold of it and snapped the hook link. And I managed to grab hold of the conger. It was lucky, man. I had two people watching me and they rushed down to help get my rod off me and stuff, whilst I battled the conger up the beach. It was a nightmare. It was great fish. The best of it is they stood there and watched me catch one before, about 12 pound I think it was, and then they watched me bait up, cast out, and 5 minutes later we were into that monster. So they watched the whole process. They were really impressed. They really enjoyed it. Watching me bait up, cast out, and catch an absolute beast. It was good. Hopefully we'll get another one. There you go, there's the link to my 30-pound conger. Just over 2 years ago. And we've been trying ever since, and we've had them up to like 15 pounds. You can't seem to get any bigger than that. Rob Fox, welcome in. I think you've been in for a while, haven't you? How's it going, Rob? Kojak, how you doing, mate? You're back. Sorry, mate. Kojak's back. Congers do like structure, yeah, but they often sort of venture around in the coastal areas when there's certain bait fish around, like whiting and small certain, like if there's squid and cuttlefish and stuff like that, they come venturing out along the shore. You normally get sort of packs of them, like you'll get a load of them come through. What normally happens here is that about 2 hours before high tide, you normally start seeing the odd conger, and then it goes quiet about half an hour before high tide, and then about half an hour or so after high tide, on the ebb of the tide, they start coming back through. It's like they go through one way with the tide, and then they come back the other way as it starts turning the other way. I'm pretty sure that's what happens. I think they use the tide. They're not stupid. They don't waste energy, you know. Yeah, exactly. Lewis, welcome in, buddy. I mean, we get them. We've had sessions. Me and Patrick had a session down here on New Year's Day on 2023 where we couldn't put the rods down. It was like conger after conger, literally. he ended up using my rod, and we had a session together where he was catching. We were just conger after conger, literally. And we had double takes at times, everything. It was mad. It was a great session. Nice fresh mackerel, yeah. Oh, it's good to hear she enjoyed the mackerel. It's good to hear she enjoyed eating some fish. It's nice to hear. So many kids don't like fish. I don't eat a lot of fish. That's a lie, actually. I eat quite a lot of fish. I just only eat cod and haddock. I don't really like the other fish. I like Dover sole, lemon sole. Torture. It's dark. No worries, you're alright. Obviously I've knocked that then. You behave yourself. Lawrence, how you doing, buddy? Hope you're well, mate. Thank you for joining. You been out fishing? I see you posting bits up recently. We've had no fish so far, by the way. We're going for congers and bass, I guess. Be the rigs we're using. One's got a whiting tail on the left-hand rod, and the right-hand rod's got a cuttlefish section on it. been slower and difficult. The old blankety blank. It's the way it goes though, isn't it? You can catch one night and then the next night you won't. This is the problem with this beach along here, is one night you'll have like a banging session and then for 2 days you'll blank. It's very hit and miss. No worries, Jamie. See you in a minute. Hopefully going to catch a big old conger. Definitely due a big conger. We've been trying hard enough. Thing is, maybe we should stop trying and we'll probably catch one. It's the old way, innit? Go on to like Turok flaps or flappers or something. You're not catching a 40-pound conger on it. It's normally the sort of thing that happens. Fishing with a piece of black lug or something. Come on. Let's get a monster bite. I knew you'd only be like 30 seconds, Jamie. Shredder head, yeah man. That's why I do this. So people like yourselves can watch it and not have to worry about going to get cold, mate. It's one of the reasons I enjoy doing it, hearing comments like that, to be honest. That's exactly one of the things that drives me to do it. I love the fact that people can watch fishing. That's why I set it up like I do, like I said earlier, in this position, because you're seeing what I'm seeing. It's literally, you are my eyes right there. So, oh, no thanks. There's no need to thank me, mate. Just glad I can. I'm glad people enjoy it, basically. I'll get the lights on shortly, but it still looks alright on the live, so we'll leave it for now. Until it looks dark on the live, I'll leave it. Waiting for a bite. We've got big baits on there which we can leave out there for time, so hence why I'm not casting every 20 minutes. We can leave them for time, The other day we left it for about an hour and a half or so, maybe longer, and we got a bass on it, so on the whiting tail. So that just shows that it still works all that time after. Just needs a bass to come along, basically. And the iron rod's cuttlefish, which is like rubber, so that stuff's good. Left down rod, or was that just wind? No, just wind. How's your log burner, mate? Put your feet next to your log burner, everybody. Is Nick the fish bin in? I haven't seen Nick the fish today. Nick no fish, sorry. Diggers, man, you didn't have to do that. Yeah, man, thank you so much. Bait and yum yum, thank you very much. I'll be able to get both of that. Absolute legend, thank you. Legends. I'll be able to get a couple of packs of yum yums and a packet of bait for that, so cheers buddy, most appreciated. It's now the time I'd expect a bass bite, as it's getting dark. Nick, you are there, buddy. How's it going? How's the log burner, mate? That's the only reason I thought about it then, bud. Because I was talking about log burners, it suddenly made me think straight away of you. How's the old log burner going tonight, Nick? Is it going nice? Have you got your little tipple there? You're sitting in the chill out room with your log burner going, feet up, and a nice little tipple. Keith, welcome in. How's it going, Keith Lock? Welcome in, buddy. I thought it would be. Got a glass of wine tonight, nice. Is it wine at Christmas time, is it, Nick? The old fine wines come out. 86 in the house still. Absolute legends. Is it looking a bit low? That's not good. Excella's never looking low. Until now. Lit up like a Christmas tree. Thanks, Michael. Thanks for being this along, man. Why you got to climb a ladder, Jamie? You got to go in the attic. Yeah, I know the name. The Americans call a loft. It's an attic. Change light bulb. Be alright, Jamie. Just be careful. Don't get stuck. Don't get stuck, Jamie. You know what you like. I'm getting stuck. I definitely knocked it. 100% I knocked it. No. Or the plant pot. You should never tell us about the plant pot either. Let alone the sofa. Yeah. It's like you're one of them cats in a past life that likes to climb into all these really tiny spaces. You seem to want to squeeze yourself into sofas and plant pots. Yeah. Just get stuck in the sofa again, Jamie, and call the fire brigade. They'll change your light bulb. Whilst they're there, say, can you change my light bulb? Get me out of the sofa again. You could go for an ultimate challenge. You could go for 1 foot in a plant pot and 1 in the sofa. Yeah, because they didn't want to break your leg off. That's why. It's either that or amputate your leg. You had a light bulb in the hand, Skeet, yeah. What's going on here then? I was just trying to change the light bulb. Why are you stuck in a plant pot on the sofa? I just want to stand on the plant pot on the sofa. See, there's a reason for it. Sorry, Jamie, I'll stop taking the mick now. I do apologise. We're only having a laugh, but you know that. You're the worst at having a laugh anyway. If anyone's going to rip it out of you, it'll be Jamie. You having a go for it, are you? Just be careful on the ladder. Make sure you put something soft like a sofa underneath you. Yeah, if you don't know what we're going on about, guys, Jamie Murray, our moderator there, got stuck in the sofa one day. And the funniest thing about it was, is she carried on moderating whilst being stuck in the sofa waiting for the fire brigade to come and get her out. That was the funniest bit about it. In the height of tornado season as well, I think. Crazy. Oh, Jamie, don't go up the ladder then. Someone else, can't your grandson do it? Your nanny taxi him about, can't he come and sort it out? If I was nearby, Jamie, I'd come and do it. P-neg. It's darker here than it looks on the camera. It's virtually pitch black, mate. But it is like, the camera makes it look daylight almost. It's crazy, isn't it? That's why I pre-make them. Shredder, I make a load first, mate. Yeah, buddy. I don't condone that anyway, it's disgusting. Someone has a lot of bonfires nearby anyway. Yeah. Oh, what? Oh, bin. Oh, what the peeping Tom? Right hand rod. That was a little drop back sort of bite as well. That's normally what congers do to you. Come on, right hand rod. Suddenly just lurch over, right hand rod. Do it. I don't know what a conger does to you. Slacks off a little bit. Come on. Wouldn't that be amazing to catch a beast? Come on. That was definitely some sort of interest. I saw that left hand rod twitch. I saw that thing twitch then on the left hand side. A very bassy twitch indeed. Sean Gardner, welcome in Fairground. How's it going, buddy? Andy Cole, welcome in. Andy, the rod builder said the rods are being done today, so. Kevin, how's it going, buddy? We've had no fish yet if you just joined. Yeah, if he says I can go and pick it up, I'll let you know when I'm back or whatever. Yeah, skeet. We've lit them up as well, haven't we? So that helps. just need a bite. Like I said, I'm not going to keep putting baits on because the baits we're using are hardy and they don't need to be changed regularly. They're fine. I just need the fish to be there, and they've just not been there. So come on. Where's them congers? What's the time now? We're literally quarter of an hour away from high tide. Right hand Ross. So take that. Gotta watch it. Blooming phone, man. Pain in the backside. Well, that was a bite then. There's definitely a bite then. There's something about. Maybe a big old conger. No gloves. Gary Hattrick, welcome in, buddy. Come on, Skeets. 97 in the house, 144 likes. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. You stop knocking the phone, man. Right, and what again? Don't knock the phone. That one might be pulling round a little bit. Might be a problem. We'll come and see our fishing Guernsey. How's it going, buddy? Hope you're well, Brendan. Hope things are treating you well over in Guernsey, mate. The old temperatures just suddenly dropped quite considerably, I have to tell you. Oh, I'm alright. I'm not cold. I'm not cold at all. I'm good. Even if you were, you say you're not cold. 99 in the house, nearly 100 people, come on. Mental. Yeah, I'm not off to people's lives sometimes. I do when I'm watching other people. Done it quite often. Talking about it's making me feel tired. Emma and James, they are definitely relaxing. This is one of the reasons I love sea fishing. I love my carp fishing, don't get me wrong. And there's some amazing sounds to be had when you're carp fishing as well, but not quite like the beach. The beach is different. The beach is very different. Changes so much throughout the tide as well. It's more alive, isn't it? You know, than an old lake. But the lake's still in its own rights. You can't beat the sound of the sea. You can actually, the sound of a ripping clutch of a reel. That's another sound we need. Yeah, Sean, I'm always falling asleep watching people's lives, mate. Always. I'll get another bait ready for that Ryan rod in a minute. Get fresh here. Give it another 5 minutes or so then. Because that was getting knocked. Or it's spinning, or it's moving around slightly. One of the two. Nearly 150 likes and 102 in the house. Mad numbers recently on my lives. Thank you very much, people. It's gone bonkers. Definitely ski. I mean, I kite surf, and if you get under a big wave, it's definitely a pretty scary place to be, brother. I've been pinned a couple of times by waves, and it isn't nice. And that's with a kite surfing kite, you know, which helps you out, if anything. Doesn't make it worse, it actually helps you out when you're getting pinned. But it ain't a good place to be, mate. 151 likes, you absolute legend. Right, and Rod's doing slacky things again. Is it a dogfish? No, Philip, unfortunately not yet, mate. We've kind of got one complete sleeper rod out, which is the whiting bait, and we've got one that's semi-sleeper. It doesn't need casting very often. Yeah, I know. I love watching people's lives as well. I literally don't do anything but watch fishing when I'm not fishing myself. So the more lives that are on, the better, because I like watching people's lives. Love it. About 7-ish. Tide was at 5 o'clock. I'll do a couple of hours after and see what happens. So it's high tide now, basically. Go on, Kojak. The old fox must be around soon, surely. I was just thinking the fox must be about soon. At the time we'd see the fox normally, but it's quite busy out still, so maybe not. No, that's why I gave up motocross. They don't bounce quite the same. Thank you very much, Big Least. Cheers, Big. Most appreciated. Most appreciated from Cheshire though, mate. On the left hand rod I'm using whiting tail, and on the right hand rod I'm using cuttlefish. But we've got some squid, we've got some pilchards I think we've got with us. We have got other options, but the bass like whiting, so that's why we're keeping that as a whiting. And the congers like cuttlefish, so. No fish yet, Patrick. No fish yet. But we're not fishing for small fish, so we're going for big fish, which is going to limit the. We could probably catch whiting if we had small hooks and small baits, but we're not fishing for that. We're going for the fish that are going for the whiting. Let me check that whiting rod. Perfectly hooked woofer. Thought it might be a woofer on me. Fish like that. Dogfish that was like lots here. Maybe it comes up here as well as dogfish. Bait on. Happy days, at least it's not blank. Oh. Well, you don't often get whoops on cuttlefish, but this time we did. Natural predator on this one. Some holy mackerel. We'll jack it off in a second. that, people. A dogfish. I said it looked like a dogfish a while back. Pesky things. Pesky things. $163, 103 people on board. Absolutely awesome. Yeah, mate, big conger or big bass, please, if you don't mind. All to get an idea. Welcome in, buddy. No worries, Jamie. Thank you for all you do. It's been amazing. They certainly do, but they won't be hitting the left-hand rod because it's a whiting tail. So they won't be hitting that. They also hunt where there's rays normally as well. Craig from Sea Rays, welcome in, buddy. We just had our first pesky dogfish. It was a nicely hooked pesky dogfish actually. Very nicely hooked. Probably won't even be live by 3, Jamie, to be honest, that's what time he said. Egg slice. What was that, Kojak? Hey, wrong list, mate. This ain't your list of stuff from Amazon, alright? Wrong list, Kojak, wrong list. Well, fair enough, Beagles. Welcome in, buddy. Thank you for joining tonight. Have to accidentally eat this second yum, I think. Unfortunately not. Oh yeah, sorry, wartime, we've had a dogfish. A humble dogfish. No one will have a cup of tea. It's about that time, I reckon. No, right, Bonnie. Thank you for joining again. It all helps the channel, bud. Thank you very much. Waiting for a massive bite. Very quiet the last couple of sessions, are we? That's the way it goes sometimes. John Hatton, welcome in, buddy. We've had one dogfish to report of so far, mate. My cuttlefish bait. Oh, I love chocolate cherries if that's what you got. Chocolate covered cherries, lovely. I used to like the cherry liqueurs you used to get. They were full of like cherry brandy or whatever. Oh, they were nice. Beach seems to move around in the picture a little bit, doesn't it? It's the light, that is. Might have to move that left down light. doing it. Trying to focus on loads of things at once. Isn't it? You're still going to whistle for a minute, because I put it back on the gas and it hasn't turned off yet. There it goes. I said to Patrick the other day, it takes a while to stop. So I was too late turning the gas bottle back over. There it goes. Stop now. Are you from Ireland, Shredder? Well, welcome from Ireland, buddy. Having 170 likes. It's crazy. Bite on the right. No way, Shane. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Right, Rod. I think it's just wind. Nicky Willis, you've had one dogfish. Welcome back. We just dropped out my end. I don't know if it did your end or not. We've had one dogfish, Nicky. No worries, Kojak. See you in a bit. I know you still have me on the TV. Watch it. You'll know what happens. We've got a munch. Yeah, we've got one of them. Waiting for that big old conger eel to smash one of our rods. Yeah, I've been watching. I think it's just the wind where it's at more distance. The wind picks that line up more. No, the left one didn't knock. It's only wind, honestly. It's literally wind. You'll know when it gets a bite. Keep getting little gusts of wind. It's just that, that's all it is. Sharks, my friend, how's it going, Tony? Hope you're well, mate. Hope you had a good Christmas. You been out fishing on the boat at all? Come on, big old conger bite. I did, mate. We were fishing. We fished all through Christmas. We had yesterday off because I was busy with family, but I fished all through Christmas, mate. We haven't done great. We had a few couple of congers, couple of dogfish over the Christmas period, and a bass. We had a bass Christmas Day. But yeah. We haven't blanked tonight, we've had a dogfish. It's better than no fish, I suppose, isn't it? Yeah, it's that time of year you have to do your maintenance, eh? You got to get out of the water. Do all the anti-foul and stuff. Pain in the arse, those. I helped someone, I used to help someone with a 40-foot boat, 40-foot lock-in. Oh, what a mission, man. When it's big, it's a mission. Straight ahead, catch it out, buddy. Oh yeah, the dreaded anti-foul, yeah, I thought it might be. Horrendous job. You got a fairly big boat as well, if I remember rightly, so that must take you a while. So it was a good few days, isn't it, stripping it back and all that. Using the acid soaks and stuff, nightmare. Oh, that's right, you do, didn't you? I remember watching your video about it. You put it up on the dry dock there, didn't you? On blocks. You did a video last year, didn't you? I'm sure it was last year. I remember that. Doing the big spring tides, didn't you? Right hand rod. That was like a conger sort of slack. Dogfish do that as well. Come on, pull down. Let's have a big line ripping bite. Absolutely peels the line off the clutch. Found to be a dogfish. Pesky dogfish. That's not too bad, is it? Cost you several £100 to have it lifted out of the water, no doubt. Dry docked for a couple of days. Cars, vlogs, welcome in. Terry P, welcome. Yeah, no worries, Carl. Don't panic, mate. Don't panic, brother. Yeah, I know, mate. I know it does. Sometimes kick some subscribers, mate. I don't know why that happens, but it does. Thanks, man. Where is the fish? There's the question. We need to go southwesterly or westerly. Or northwesterly. I think it is due to go north and then westerly, to be honest. At some point in the next couple of days. It's the time now, 6 o'clock. So it's 40 minutes after high tide now. Maybe a little more, 45, something like that. Check that left downward in a minute. Make sure it's not full of weed or something. Been an awesome live again, man. Really enjoying doing all these lives during the Christmas period. Gonna keep doing them. I've still got like 9 days off work or something. So we're gonna keep doing them, guys, don't you worry. Good, Nick, I'm glad, mate. Enjoy doing them, bud. Nice and chilled. Nice chilled lives. Shame we haven't had a fish. Oh, we've had a dogfish, but I never seem to remember about dogfish. It slipped my mind, Daisy. We haven't had the target. The other day when we came down, we got the target pretty quick. I was thinking it was going to be good for the next couple of weeks, but it seems to fizzle back off. Anthony Holt, they'll be about, mate. They're very sporadic. They'll come about one day and we'll get absolutely plagued by them, you know what I mean? We'll have like 2 days where we just can't stop catching them, literally. I know you're on it. I know, mate. I know you're always about. True supporter you are, buddy. You're one of the 40, 50 people that are always left until the very end. But that number's going up and up as we finish the lives of these days. We sometimes have 80, 90 people in the live. It's crazy. It's gone mental, guys. It's all down to you lot watching, so thanks. Right, check it there, bud. Got it done now. I'm not going to take my hoodie off, my jumper off. Need to retie that on and douse it in oil and send it again, it's fine. Happy days. That went where I wanted it. At least you know that's good. It's fishing well. Wasn't a massive cast, we didn't want a massive cast. Just at the back of the reef. KC, thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome in, buddy. We'll drink this cup of tea now. I think it's cold. What's that from? Appreciate you all coming in, thank you very much. Absolute legends. Bit of wind turning up there. Bit of wind. Steve Clark, welcome in, buddy. We've had one dogfish. On a cuttlefish bait. The waiting tail's not had, we had a knock earlier, but apart from that, nothing. Grant, welcome in from Canada. How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the south coast of England. Nick. Yes. What do you like, mate? Pardon me. Grant Clarkson, welcome in, buddy. Just gonna meet you a minute, guys. Hey. Cool, that's better. Oh, you need a wee as well, do you, Jamie? Ian the locksmith, welcome in, buddy. Hope you're well, mate. Thank you for joining. Anthony Holt. Where are the fish? That is the question. Hope you're well, Anthony. Thanks for joining, mate. Hope you guys have had a good holiday. Ian the locksmith, hope you had a good Christmas, mate. Thank you for joining. It's still our Fishmas holidays, so we're still fishing. Lots of fishing. So much fishing, you lot are going to get bored of fishing. Gillian Waldridge, welcome in. I had a good Christmas, thank you. Hope you had a good one. We were fishing and we had a bass, so it was well worth it. Hope you had a good one. Oh really, Julian? That's pretty soon, isn't it? Well, you work between Christmas and New Year, do you? I take it. Oh yeah, I'll fish every day if I can, mate. 100%. It's very rarely you guys know how much I fish because I'm always live. During this holiday we've done pretty much every day we can, unless the weather's been wrong. That's right, Kojak, one pesky dogfish. Them big congers are evading us at the moment. So annoying. Pharmacist, fair enough. That makes sense. Yep, unfortunately you guys don't get much time off, do you? Always a needed thing. Not really, George, it's alright. Because I'm in this winter suit though. I'm in the old carp fishing winter suit, aren't I? So that handles some seriously cold weather. So if anything, I'm a little bit warm. So no, it's alright. It's actually quite a mild evening anyway. Seems like a bit of a sea mist rolling in. It's quite a mild evening, buddy. Are you still thinking of going down for a bash? There is eels to be had, just not today it seems. We do quite well along here for eels normally, but the last week or so has been a bit slow, unfortunately. There's definitely eels to be had. They're just not hitting right now. Are you going, are you later? Fair enough. I'll see if I feel like coming out. I might be too tired. We'll see how I feel. I do fancy a go for bass. You know, wading, you know, surf style fishing. It's a good way of doing it. See how I feel later. I might be too tired. It does take it out of you doing these rides. You're on the whiskey now, Nick. You finished on the wine. Yeah, it's a nice setup, man. I do try and take care of all my tackle. I do like. I'm a bit of a collector when it comes to abus and stuff as well. The old 6,500, 5,500 reels. Bit of an obsessive collector on them. And now the pens, it appears. The Mark 1 pens. But they're lovely reels, aren't they? So why not? Yeah, okay. I'll see how I feel later. I do fancy a go. I've got a friend that would like a bass, so I do fancy a wee go. I could bring my LD out, like I said earlier, in one of my smaller multipliers. I know the fixed spool's probably the better option, but I do like using them multipliers. Though to be fair, fishing close range would be better for fixed spool, to be fair. No worries, man. I might see you later. I'll see how I feel if I feel like popping out. I'll come down and see you. Bring my waders and a rod if I do. No, we've had overcast skies all day. It's been perfect fishing conditions, really, isn't it? The cloud cover and stuff. So no, it wasn't another bright day, no. Far from it. It's just this easterly wind is definitely a factor, because it's not the wind that's the problem, it's the pressure that goes with it. The problem with an easterly wind, it brings funny pressures with it. Oh really, Nick? Is it nasty, is it? Well, I should imagine it is. They've got to go inside your bones. Must be nasty. An old wind bite there. Time now, it's gone 6, sorry. Yeah. So an hour and 10 minutes after high tide now. What a shame, we're just not getting into the fish at the moment. We've still got time for a conger and a bass. When did you accidentally change that to a cat then? Yeah, I bet that is quite nice eating, yeah. Anything pressing innovation is normally pretty good, mate. Yeah, Nick, no fish. Nick the fish. You'll always be Nick the fish, Nick. That's the thing. We'll always call you Nick the fish. No, I try and call it by your name you change it to, but I struggle because I'm so used to Nick the fish. Wouldn't surprise me, Leroy. Wouldn't surprise me, brother. It's a great fact. Thank you very much. Random fact of the day from Leroy. did we just evolve into pea brains? That's the question, Leroy. Did we just evolve into someone with smaller brains, more compact, so we didn't have to have such large heads? Maybe it is the evolution. Jamie. Leroy's been drinking tonight, guys. I hope you had a good holiday there, Leroy. I hope you enjoyed your holidays, mate. If you've had a holiday, that is. You alright, Leroy? Did you get drunk, did you, bub? I thought you stopped drinking, man. Can't stop munching. Well, there's a bit of cake. Where are these fish, guys? Leroy, where's the fish? Where are the fish, Leroy? I know, mate, it's difficult at the moment. Slow, very slow fishing. See you in a bit, Jamie. See you in 2 minutes when you had your pee. Yeah, exactly, John. 186 likes, 61 people still in the house. Absolute legends. Still trying for a fish. Got one dogfish. One solitary dogfish. I'm going to put the kettle away in a minute. I think I'm done with the kettle. I've got a can of fizzy if I want to drink. Not like me, but I have. I'm going to put that away. Why do you need a job or something? Legal? Yeah, it comes with the trade. I think it comes with a lot of trades, mate. Building trade in general's rife, mate. That's the thing. You're sort of surrounded by people doing stuff, drinking and whatnot. You know, I'm in the trade as a roofer, so I know all about it. And then what the old building games are like for getting away from stuff. Don't know about that. It'd probably put you off drinking. Probably would be better off. It'd probably put you off, mate. It's the best thing I ever did. I'm not preaching or anything. Just the best thing I ever did was give up drinking because I couldn't drink to save my life. So I used to like drinking, but it didn't like me. So that's the best thing I ever did was stop drinking. I'm not preaching about it, mate. We've all been there and done it. So is it Monday today? It is, isn't it? Yeah, John, I can't stand it anymore, man. I just feel rough as well. Sunday, yeah, okay. Oh yeah, it was Saturday yesterday, that's right, yeah. That's if I go. Shit, I might be too tired. Yeah, Ronnie, yeah. You know it. No, you're alright. It's all good. Quick kebab, I'll be brand new. Don't know about that. We'll see. Here comes a fox. You've been caught, man. Red-tailed. Got my eye on English. They're delicious. Nick, yeah, I mean, I've struggled with days, I'm not gonna lie. Just get a bit like, I don't know what day it is. You have to wee right there, folks. It's the best way, Jamie. $190 likes, 70 people in the house. Absolutely amazing. Thank you very much, guys. 3 very kind donations today, you legends. Yeah, mate. It's chill day every day until the 6th for me when I go back to work. Got a nice long period off. It's good. A nice relaxing couple of weeks. Just to go fishing and chill out. It's been lovely. Absolutely lovely. Shame about the fishing. It's been a bit slow. Thanks, Conger. Paul Bennett. We've had 1 dogfish, man. In all that time. Crazy. Unfortunately, they're just not about, mate. There's times where we can catch 5 or 6 eels down here in a session. Not today. No, mate, nothing. Nothing, Biggles. Absolutely nothing. Very slow, unfortunately. But that's fishing. No worries, buddy. Thank you very much for being here. I won't be live a huge amount longer, so thank you for joining, buddy. Enjoy your evening, whatever you may be up to. So you go back to 50, boys. Yeah, I was given the option to go back on the 5th, but the site will be really rubbish on the 5th, so I'm going to go back on the Tuesday instead. Give them a day to wake up. Otherwise it's useless when I go back. I must give them a day for everyone to sort themselves out. Extra days fishing. Paul Bennett, exactly that, mate. We'll probably be out tomorrow as well, having a go. We'll see what, it's all weather dependent. I mean, I did hear stories of a massive snowstorm coming into the 3rd. That might hamper going back to work if it snows for a week. See what happens. I have heard rumours of a snow bomb hitting the UK on the 3rd. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing, Paul. It's exactly what I'm hearing. On the 3rd onwards, it's supposed to be nasty. Like really bad snow and cold. But we hear this every year, don't we? See what happens. You literally hear it every year, so believe it when I see it, sort of thing, innit? The old beast in the east and all that malarkey. No doubt he'll absolutely have it now, said that. Silly boys. At least everyone had chicken wings. Pretty good for 6 kilo chicken wing, mate. Yeah, they're good if they are good. If they're not so good, they're not so good, you know, it's one of them. If they're cooked well, And they're nice chicken wings, they're lovely. If they're not cooked well and they're not nice chicken wings, they're not nice at all. My brother-in-law done chicken wings yesterday. He cooked them the day before on the barbecue, and I tell you what, they were amazing. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, it won't be anywhere near us, man. Not near me. But yeah, chicken wings. I do like a good one, but it's got to be a good one. Oh well, at least you got some. At least everyone was satisfied that they got plenty of wings. Did he order anything else, or was that it? Just wings? Didn't let anyone else order nothing else. You just had to all eat wings, everyone. It's very wingy indeed. You lot were winging it that night. Oh, that was clever. Looking stuff. Well, Nashville Hot Wings Hot then. Gavin Duffel, welcome in, buddy. I love a good hot wing. My brother-in-law made some once, and they were just like, he used like chili concentrate, and all my life they were just savage. One pesky dogfish. Oh, I like it when they're hot, Jamie. But seriously, sometimes they're too hot. If they've used like the 8 million Scoville like oils and stuff, it's just too much. They'll burn the Gurnards. $194 likes, 71 people still in the building. Yeah. And Absolutely nothing other than a dogfish. It's coming up to 2 hours after. I won't be here much longer now. I grew some ghost peppers. I grew ghosts, I grew nagas, which is pretty much a ghost pepper. Some people call it a ghost, some people call it a naga. But I grew a Dorset naga and then a ghost. They're different, totally different. And I've grown boot jolica. Oh man, I've grown all of them. Carolinas. I grew all the chilies at one point. Peach scorpions are my favourite. They are nice. The peach scorpions are a really nice flavour. And they weren't too hot. They were still hot, but they weren't blow your face off hot. You could put half one of them in a curry and they're alright. But I grew some really hot chilies. Will Mees, welcome in, buddy. Grant, I'm glad you like it, mate. That's why a lot of people come and watch, because they can just sit and relax. Esther and John, how's it going? Yeah, no, you're right, but you need a lot of chicken wings exactly to make up. With the bowls a kilo each then or something. But you need a lot to get enough chicken off, don't you? I mean, I could easily sit there and munch 20 chicken wings, no problem. The bill was massive, I think you meant to say there. At least you realise, Leroy. Oh, the bowls. The bowls is massive. Yeah, I bet they were. You're making me want some chicken wings now. Nah, I'm never in Reading, man. I don't go that way. It's well out of my way, buddy. We've got places around here. I had family that used to be in Reading. We've got places around here that do chicken wings, but they're never that good. No, it was never a bad place. My family lived there years ago. My cousins might still live there. I'm not sure. Don't really hear from them anymore. Fat Toe, welcome in. How's it going, buddy? I don't really catch a lot of cuttlefish. We can fish for them. I used them. I bought the cuttlefish that we used today. It's a shop bought cuttlefish. I think it's UK though. But I haven't caught one for ages. I'd like to catch some cuttlefish. Yeah, Fat Toe, they eat squid, they'll eat the whiting. There isn't many about, you're right, there isn't many about at the moment. and that could be a factor of why we're not getting many at the moment, because there's just not much bait for them. But it's just the way it goes, isn't it? All it takes is an influx. Now we've had an offshore wind for a few days, the sea's clearing up, which brings the herring shoals back in and stuff, so maybe we'll start to see an increase in fish if it stays sort of clearer, if the sea stays a bit clearer. Kojak the weatherman, yeah. Yeah, Kojak does like helping us out massively. Wind bites, nothing but wind bites. I mean, I haven't been recasting, but we know the baits on there are hardy baits, so there's no need to keep recasting. We've had a few chucks to refresh and stuff. We've refreshed the old oils, but probably got dogfish out in the right hand rod again. When I reel in next, so that'll be the last time, unless we get a massive bite or something. No worries, Leroy, catch you later, buddy. Anything over £10 off the beach is generally a nice conger. Exactly, Craig, yeah, they eat anything. Squid, they do love squid, and to be honest, the congers we've caught recently are really white in colour, so they've probably been eating a lot of squid. That's what it means. If a fish is generally quite white and there's squid about, it's normally, that's what it's been eating. Dee Dee, thanks for the very kind donation, I appreciate you. Good night, hope you have a good night's sleep. Most appreciated, thank you very much. Yeah, we're not going to be fishing much longer now. There's still plenty of water, mind you, but it's just not really inspiring, is it? If we were getting bites, I'd consider staying, but we're not. We're not. Amazed we never got a bass on that whiting tail. Normally, if there's bass about, normally draws a bass in, but the bass have probably moved off there for now until the tide drops. It is always very tide pacific there for the bass normally. drink my can actually, Coger. What do you think about packing up? Just drink my can I bought with. Don't often drink a can, do I? Instant regret the minute you take a swig of a can of fizzy. I'd like to do some carp fishing, but I really want to catch conger. It's like a mission now. We need to catch a big conger, bud. They are about. I know they've been about. It's just being here at the right time. And that could be any time. Literally, it's one of them things. I'd actually like to do some carp fishing. Come on, give us a last minute fish. Yeah, I want a nice conger. It's been a while since we caught that big one. I don't think I've had one bigger than about 15 or 16 pounds. We need to catch a monster again. Probably be more than likely trying for congers till we catch one, to be honest with you. I kind of get a bee in my bonnet and I want one. So it's kind of like, we just need to be on the right day. And when we are, we'll have a few congers, you watch. lovely chilled live though. It's a shame we haven't had a monster fish. Yeah, definitely conger. I love my congers, I do. Some people don't like fishing for them, but I actually really enjoy it. Especially when you get a session where you get a few on the session. I mean, there's nothing like sort of 15-pound conger tugging back at times. They do pull well. When you see them like 15, sort of 20, 25 pound, they're impressive beasts. Really are a beast of a fish. When you start getting to 60 to 90 pound on the boats off the deep sea wrecks, then they really are impressive beasts, not monsters. I mean, that Richard who visited earlier, he sounds like he used to go on the same trips as me on the boat. And we used to catch monsters, if not on the same. He used to go out with the gang I used to go out with sometimes, so we must have crossed paths on the boat occasionally. What's that, Bill, the Pompey fisherman? No, he put a Facebook post up. Put a Facebook post up the other day. I know he had a lot of boat sort of things going on last year. Yeah, the surf is definitely trickier to get them than the wrecks. You're more likely to go and get if you've got a boat and you can go out on a wreck, 100%. But this time of year they do come into land, so it just seems at the moment they haven't. We've had I know they've been catching them sort of all along the coast of certain piers and stuff like that, marinas and stuff. So they have been along here. We've had a few, but nothing big. But the wrecks, like if they're on the wrecks, you get absolute loads of them and you get monsters. Absolute monsters. I've caught quite a few big congers over the years. Normally on quite light tackle as well. I normally used to use quite light rod. Use a really bendy ugly stick. And I used to use a C3 6500 Abu quite a lot. What's the limit? How many can you take congers? I don't think there is a limit. Or if you mean size limit, it's got to be 90 centimetres to take a conger. Which you'd have thought was quite big, but that's actually quite an average size conger, 90 centimetres. People would think that's quite long, but it's actually just the right size if you're going to take one, to be honest. But not for me. I will take one at some point for my friend's dog though, because I'm sure the dog will love conger. Because it's very meaty with very little anything else in it, so it'll be easy for my friend to prep for the dog. So we'll take one at some point. I've got an itchy foot. It's not easy. I've got all my stuff on, I can't stitch it. Boots and weather gear, and cold gear. I do it though. It's itchy as hell. Oh, I can't reach. watch me get a bite now, got my welly off. Oh man, that's it itches forever. What time do you get an itchy foot? It's so itchy as well. Looking forward to a shower when I get home, to be honest. See if I'm feeling up to going out later for a passage. What, itchy foot? Is that what it is? I'm not sure what's going to happen, Lawrence. It's looking like another dogfish. Michael, it's going alright. We just still have only had one dogfish. It's crazy. The eels just haven't come through the last couple of days, have they? They really haven't. We nearly got 200 likes though, they're 4 away. It's crazy. I wasn't going to give him one today necessarily. There's plenty of chicken wings spare, yeah. I know, Lawrence, sometimes it happens this time of year, doesn't it? The thing is, the congers haven't come through yet like they normally do. I've heard of a few reports of them being caught off piers and harbours, but you normally hear quite a few off the beaches and we haven't heard of them yet, so they still might come through yet. We've had a few, but nothing big. You just need a run of them to come through. And you just, like I said earlier, you just got to be at the right time. That's why I'm using these stinky baits. You can just sit out there, because congers love stinky baits to just sit around. They do hone into them. They seriously good smell, so that's why we're just sitting on our stinky baits. We've got to be approaching 2 hours after high. Yeah, we're 2 hours after high, yeah. There's still loads of water there, but losing hope for a bite now, to be honest. There's probably an hour's worth of water left, but it's a bit slow, isn't it? Cod and chips, nicely would. Enjoy, mate. I can smell the local Chinese cooking up. One of our local beepers that we have is probably him from the Chinese. 7 o'clock. Thanks for the subscribe, I really appreciate it. Thanks for watching. Yeah, we always try and keep it pretty mellow. There's times where it isn't, but I generally delete them ones. But yeah, we do try and keep it chilled as. I just want to fish and catch some fish, so thanks for subscribing. Appreciate it. What, in England? I'd say something like a Dover sole, but others would say a bass. I don't really eat a lot of fish, but I like sole, personally. It's very plain and bland. It just takes what you give it, flavouring wise, nicely. See Michael's bass. Oh, my old back's twitching a bit as well, like the old left shoulder. Got a little bit of a knot in it I need to sort out. Good old shower and a massage gun on that, I think. Really good pummeling with the massage. No, his sole's really nice. No, just that dogfish, mate. Literally. I'm tempted to reel the right hand rod in a minute and put it away. £7.50 the rod is that? For a massive cod, yeah? If that's the case, that's good value, mate. Ronnie, yeah. You know it, Ronnie. That's definitely one of the things that does your shoulder in. I've done it for over 30 years now, so I'm not surprised. Leroy, trust me, mate. I know all about it, bud. 30 years of bumping toes around is no good for anyone, mate. 200 likes, come on, people. It's absolutely awesome. Yeah, I know all about bumping, mate. I still do it to this day. You know, still bumping. Not quite as vigorously as I used to, but I'm still bumping. Still got it in me, guys. Still do it. Roofing sucks, though. Don't become a roofer, guys. Go to school. Make sure, if any children are watching, make sure you go to school, children. Don't become a roofer. It's not fun, alright? As much as people tell you it's fun, it's not. No, we don't see cod round here anymore. No, not round here, Grant. You very rarely see a codling around here. Someone caught one the other day, not far from here. But you very rarely see them around here anymore. Critter, welcome in. How's it going, buddy? Hope you're well. Thank you for joining this evening. We're winding up the session because we've literally 2 hours after high tide and we're still not getting bites, so I don't think we're going to personally right now. We've had one dogfish, so we haven't completely blanked. But we just had a very chilled live. It's been very nice. It's been long and very nice. Long old live. Started well early today. Yeah, I remember you saying, Jamie, yeah. Yeah, that's because roofers use so many different muscles, man. Not only do we bump tiles around, you've also then got to be like a ventriloquist to lay them. You know, you have to get yourself into some right holes. Not ventriloquist, what's it called? Where you do funny positions. You know what I mean. You have to get yourself in some right hole positions at times, whilst on a roof in funny angles. I can't think what the word is I'm trying to think of. Ventriloquist is where you pretend or use puppets, isn't it? Be a right old Houdini. Get yourself some right old positions. Yeah, we haven't skunked one. Critter, no, I've never been bitten by a conger, but I've been bitten by a ray. There's a short on my channel somewhere. 10 Newton blocks, yeah, they're nasty. 10 Newton blocks are nasty, man. I used to do a bit of all sorts, Leroy. I know all about that as well. The bloke who taught me how to be a roofer was a general building firm as well, so I've done it all, man. And then blocks are nasty, man. 2 of them at a time's enough for anyone, and doing that all day when you're laying, especially when you're doing block and beam floors. Oof. That's pretty savage. That is pretty savage. But definitely a bad day fishing is better than a good day at the office, 100%. It's not been a bad day though, that's the thing, it's been a lovely day's fishing. So, we just haven't caught much. It's not all about catching, it's about being here and enjoying the surroundings. It's like being down the beach. Why sit at home when you can sit here? It's lovely, isn't it? And that's not a ship on the sea, that's... Where's that? How do I stop that light happening? Where's that light coming from? Why is that light there? Why is that light there? Why can't I block that off? That's really weird. I don't understand why that light's there on the... if you can see that, it looks like there's a light on the sea when there really isn't. It's really strange. Yeah, they do it in about 10 minutes though, Leroy. They literally smash things out so fast when there's a gang of people doing loads of work. Kayak bitten by the way. Cheers, Conger. Thanks, mate. Kojak's posting up my bitten by the ray link. He got me good though, guys. Proper got me. Lunged its lips out and grabbed hold of me. Savage. Yeah, catch that, he would. Enjoy your food. Well, I'm going to bring that vine body then. I think we've established that there's no fish out there smashing baits today. We might have established that now. Just about. It's not that out there. This is a massive bite now, you watch. That's mint. Fox knows what's coming. He's going to take the baits off and throw it for him. He knows. Well, thanks everyone for joining. Really appreciate it. Hope you all had a good time. Sorry we didn't catch any fish, but well we did, but we didn't catch anything particularly interesting. Where did my scissors gone? Yeah. Sorry we didn't catch anything particularly interesting today, but that's the way it goes, isn't it? Hope you've all had a good session. I've enjoyed it. The baits have come back absolutely pristine, so we were still fishing perfectly. Absolutely pristine, seriously. So yeah, this has been KayakDangler. Thank you for the very kind donations. Absolute legends. You've had a nice time with you, that's good. I'm glad everyone's enjoyed it. Hope everyone's had a great time. We'll see you again probably tomorrow. I might go out fishing later, see how I feel. Anyway, this has been KayakDangler. You've all been legends. Catch you on the beach, man. Thank you very much. Cheers all.